Boop. Hello. Hey, team, what up? Ah. Not even in the right body. I know, right? It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hey, Rez. Hi, Mom. Goblin Mom hype. Is that where we're at? Oh, glorious back crack. So, we finished Vex. Vex is now completed. Hello, are you late? I mean, I guess. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome. What an influx. Let's make sure everything's all good here. Cool. Double check something. I'm tempted to, like, not start Grog on this one, just because then there's gonna be, like, a weird spot of from one to the other, but nah, it's fine. Oh, we have a new. Oh, good evening. Alright. So we are here. We are in it to win it. We need to decide how we're gonna paint Grog, and I have an idea, because I was thinking about it. Last night. So here's what we're gonna do. We know that we've always wanted Werewolf Grog, right? So here's my thought process. We do perspective lines first. Let's get our perspective lines down. We do like we're looking up. So we have a low view. Then we got our center line. Cool. But we want, if we're angled upwards, then our perspective line should be like this. Cool. Then we want like a big ass circle here. Because it's gonna be the moon. The moon is rising. And we want our character, like, big and imposing. And we want, like, a arms down. Rah! Brah! We got a big open mouth. Ah! Ah! So I was having a bit of a giggle when I was thinking about this. So we're gonna make Werewolf Grog! And with werewolves are very hairy. And Grog is a Goliath who are hairless. So I'm curious if we end up with a hairless werewolf. The answer is I don't know. So we vote in the chat. Chat, I need you to vote. Do we end up with a hairless werewolf? Does Amber Heard take the stand today? I'm not sure when she's taking the stand, to be honest. Probably soon? I was watching more of that yesterday, and my thoughts were... I want to ask you a question, Mr. Depp. Sir, don't answer me. You're wasting the court's time. I just wanted to posit the question to, cast a doubt without you actually answering. Thank you. Werewolf Grog! That logic tracks, right? My logic tracks. 1 in the chat for hairless werewolf. 2 in the chat for hairy werewolf. I know my preference, but... my preference is not going to be the same as what is realistic for Werewolf Grog. Werewolf Grog. And now I gotta think about the hands. The hand should be turned outwards, which means the thumb is on this side, and the thumb is on this side. And then hand. Ah, guys, a werewolf Grog. Ah! I just see me screaming this whole... Ah! This whole painting is just me yelling about being a werewolf. Grog has lots of muscles. Is he wearing pants? I don't know. Probably. Probably should be wearing pants. When Grog puts on an entombed belt of dwarven kind, he was able to grow a beard. It's true, eventually, because Matt made it happen. Hey, welcome back, Inkboy. We're drawing Werewolf Grog. Maybe go halfway, give him, like, a hairy head and face, but only mild hirsute torso and limbs. Oh, so maybe he's only, like, partly hairy? That's interesting. I kind of like that idea. Our sketch is really rough on this one. Oh, Werewolf Grog! I'm seriously gonna have to look at his tattoos a bunch, because he's... Alright, let's get some more rough in here. Let's tidy this up a little bit. This is a rough sketch. This whole bottom half is rough. No, I just mean that there's a dice roll for it, and I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, Matt fudged it for him. Because he was trying so hard, and he couldn't roll the right number. If I remember correctly, it's been a while, though. Been a while. I feel like I should keep using the loose brush because the loose brush is going to stop me from getting too attached to this. We make him creepy by making the teeth too real. One of the ways you make somebody look scary and, like, unnatural and intimidating is to make their teeth a little bit too defined. It's one of the more amusing things that you can do in art, is you just hyper define teeth, and it's just like, yeah. Eh. Why? I am uncomfortable. Ah. Birch is very dense hair to the point that it is a second protective layer. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like how we're discussing like the technicalities of how hair functions, because this is the kind of chat we are. I love it. So I don't really want to make his snout elongating yet. He's only partly transformed, so he's not full werewolf yet. He's just transforming into a werewolf. God, why is it doing that? I don't know how my glasses on. You drew a bit back. Yeah. It's a cool drawing trick. Just make the teeth uncomfortably realistic looking, and you'll end up with like some weird. It'll look spooky. He's Chad Werewolf Grog with that little chin dimple. Yeah. I'm so happy with how this looks so far. I'm getting way too attached to this rough sketch. No! I get like, there's gotta be like... It's gotta have some like... Ah. Ah. Oh boy! I love it. Let's mirror this. Let's invert this. Oh, God, I love him so much. I am going to send the Vex picture to Laura Bailey, so hopefully they'll like it, and I will make sure these also get submitted to the Critical Role art gallery, so maybe they will be featured in the gallery role. It would not be the first time. I was featured during the first run of Vox Machina. I want to make the eyes smaller than... There we go. I'm not sure if that's... not sure this is quite the right placement. I feel like this should be there. I think that's better. So we can kind of fudge the facial structure a little bit due to his mouth is starting to elongate, so we're not seeing like the snout, but we are seeing like it's pulled forward, and because we're like so we can kind of shift the eyes down a little bit to emphasize the mouth. How to lie to your audience, Art 101. Tufted fur at the top. That'd be kind of cute, like a little. I like that idea. We'll give him a little tuft. We just he's patchy. He's like a little bit patchy. Pork. I do really like Grog's voice. He talks like this. His name is Grog. He likes to drink ale. Nose isn't chicken. Maybe he's got eyebrows. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like... That's better. The hard part, it's going to be really hard to get this forehead at the right angle. This is it. Maybe I'll get it right in the first try. I'll leave the top of his head bald for sure. He's got like tattoos and markings and stuff that need to go on there, but... You have an idea for Keyleth. Well, we are voting, so right now we're working on Grog. There'll be a new poll that goes out when we get close to finishing this painting. So if you want Keyleth, you gotta go vote for her. Little fuzzy ear tufts. Oh, God, he's adorable. Look at our cute little baby boy. Ah! Nah, if we're gonna make him look like old, then we're gonna draw Chetney. I'm sure one day we will get to Chetney. I could also give him a little bit of hair coming out of his ears, though. I kind of like that idea. I'm a fan. I am a why not both kind of person. What's stopping us from doing both of these things? Nothing. The only person stopping you is yourself. Don't let your dreams be memes. That Marisha had a parrot named Dagon. Yes, I painted Dagon. Keyleth with Dagon, or like Keyleth with Vex and Dagon. That'd be kind of cool, like a bright, colorful bird and a dark bird on either side. Somebody was asking me, I think it was Michael, was asking me about painting more monstrous stuff. I feel like Werewolf Grog is pretty monstrous. He would like to rage. He's saying it's an X-parrot. Ugh. Oof. Going the route of Monty Python, are we? Don't get too attached, don't get too attached, don't get too attached. I'm trying not to get too attached to the, this sketch, because I'm still in the rough stages, and I don't want to, like, I already overdid it up here. I way overdid it. This needs to be, like, maybe. That nose is gonna need work. I'm gonna have to pull up some, like, actual drawing references of, like, really, really buff dudes. Draw the mittens. Hands are weird. I want to make the hands way too, like... We're going to do the same thing with the hands that we did with the teeth. And we're going to make them way too, like, veiny and detailed. And, like, crypt weird. So we're going to add, like, little... in every little bit counts. I'm going to add, like, all the finger wrinkles, all of the, like, little lines. The fingers are going to be like a little bit too long to make them weird looking. They're like bent at odd angles. You can like see some of the tendon lines. Looks like his wrist is freaking broken. When you bend your hand back, you can see like the lines. We're gonna save. Not forget to do that. Grog. Cool. Grog is safe. It's true, I do have a book that I will be referencing for this, for how to draw furries. I'm trying to like think about like the way a hand cricks. Like, so you can crick it in and make it, like, kind of, like, closed and weird. Like, maybe this is also... like that. With, again, way too much detail. How do you make something weird and creepy looking? Over detail it. I don't think we're gonna give him pants. I don't think Werewolf Grog gets pants. Especially since Grog is also the kind of guy who'd be like, I'm transforming, gets naked. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, I dare you. Don't over detail the crotch region. We're talking about making him scary. I feel like maybe we do over detail the crotch region. trying to think about, like, how to do the legs. I'm trying to think. First mistake. Error number 1. Error number 2. Durr. Little belly button. Little belly button. Maybe the only fur he gets is strategic. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, you caught me. You figured me out. Episodes later, he transforms. This isn't even my final form. I mean, I could totally just have foam, like, coming out of his mouth, and then... We could do that. I don't want the foam on that side. I want, if I'm gonna do foam, I want it to get out of here. Do it like that. And then I gotta remember, like, what his tattoos are like. Right now I'm just gonna mark them in because I don't remember. But I'm just gonna mark in that they're there. They're like tribal tattoos. And they like come all the way up his head. He's got them all over his body, so this is tattoos are gonna be a bit of a bitch. God, thank God we're only on the sketching part of this. Get a dew claw. Hey Pug, let me look at your feet. Do I want maybe like that? So what I'm not sure about here is I'm not sure which way this leg should be facing. His leg is too small, so we're gonna have to adjust that. Because like this is way too short, that needs to be longer. Way too short. This one's fine because of the foreshortening. This one is not fine. This needs to be longer. That's okay. We'll just move this whole thing up. Grog is not small. Make his paws bigger. SpongeBob shenanigans? Where are SpongeBob shenanigans? What you talking about, Willis? I don't like this. This one leg is gonna give me problems, isn't it? Alright, cool. This is coming together. I'm actually pretty happy with the way this is looking. Give him a cute poofy tail. We're gonna make his bottom half already transformed. So he's all floofy. So floofy on the bottom half. Like, maybe he's got a little bit of poof coming out the back. His arms are, like, fluffy to here. He's got elbow fluff. He's got, like, gloves. Maybe it's just patchy, too. Trending on Twitter, Paramount claimed and removed a fan-made project 2 years in the making, and it and it's definitely fair use. Oh, that's rough. That sucks. I mean, Critical Role, so, like, these are not my characters, right? These are not original OC please do not steal characters. I didn't make Grog. I'm not the original creator of him. So, like, the copyright of these characters doesn't belong to me. However, like, there's a video I did with Reverend Ruin that covers the copyright changes that they made and what you can and cannot do, because a lot of people were upset. And I was like, whoa, wait, why are you upset? This is such a good deal. So, I don't know, people were mad. I mean, people always find a way to be mad, I guess, but Maybe this leg should just be more straight. Maybe that's what we do. We just make this leg straight. Yeah, we'll work with that. Brah. It's the werewolf Grog. I think this arm needs to be moved a little bit. Uh, 2 years of hand-drawn animation from hundreds of artists, and no one can watch it. Kind of them for wasting their time, given Paramount's historical abuse of copyright in the past. Oh, rough. I mean, that sucks. I don't know how much power they have to stop it, but... Oh, whoops, I grabbed too much of that. I only want the, this part. There we go. I'm happy with that. Yeah, there's plenty of, like, fan-based stuff that gets taken down. That's a thing that happens on a regular basis. I think if they fought and went to court, they would win, as it's a parody. Oh, I mean, yeah, as long as they could prove it. That would be costly, though. Cool, let's go in with like a little bit tighter of a brush now. I'm just gonna move these layers together. Is it pretty good looking? I think we might make Grog a little bit smaller, just so we can get a little bit... Just so we can get him like here. I also might move this leg out, because I'm not sure about that. We'll see where it goes. Mega pint. A mega pint. So yeah, I can then probably erase part of that because it's just going to be foam coming out of his mouth. Star Trek only started getting good after Roddenberry passed, so I'm not really interested in what his opinion on legality surrounding what was. Yeah, I mean, there's... legalities are just a whole other beast anyway. What's legal and what's right or fair are not the same thing a lot of the time. Plus the law is always lagging behind on, like, that's the way the system works, right? You don't... by default, it has to. With the current system, at least. Where did I could have sworn I had a timer somewhere, but we are at the 2-hour mark, so I am going to take a quick little break. And I'll be back in a minute or two. My breaks aren't too long. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Oh, hello there, General Kenobi. I've returned. Welcome back. Welcome back to arty time with Werewolf Grog. Oh boy. Talk about Metal Gear Solid? God. My list of things that are an absolute convoluted mess of a canon. Canon in that game is all over the place. Does it even have canon anymore? I can't even tell. Ah! Oh boy. I'm in focus mode. I'm leaning in like crazy. That is not good for my back. Also sitting on my feet, which is also not good for my feet or my back. I have bad posture. Are you truly a real artist if you don't have a substance abuse problem and bad posture? The true two things that define an artist. Shitty eating habits, a garbage sleep schedule, some kind of substance dependency, and a whack back. I mean, those have got to pretty much be the requirements, right? I have a pillow that I sit on, but it's in my bed right now. And I would have to get up and walk all the way over to the bed, which is like a whole room away. There's like a whole hallway in the way there. I don't know if I can handle that. It's a lot of pressure. A Tagashi. No, I'll pull something. Yeah, where is Smitty today? His annual nap. I don't think Monty is small. Like, height-wise. Best bet on Monty's height. She's probably sleeping right now. If she's not sleeping, she's in trouble. Monty, if you're not sleeping, go to bed. Not that I really have anyone to talk. I wonder why Grog never got any piercings. Seems like it'd be something up his alley. "5'8"? 5'8's kind of tall. Then again, who am I to talk? What do I know about height? Only people who are at least 5'5" are allowed to talk about height. That's how that works, right? Only women who have had pregnancies can talk about abortion. Only women with kids are allowed to talk about abortion. I can't. Somebody said that. I was like, what? What? Blew my absolute mind. Completely mind blown. Gone out the window. I don't understand anything. That's probably one of the most ridiculous things I've heard in a while. To be fair though, I also saw Johnny Depp's, or Amber Heard's lawyer team, try to use tabloid articles as an argument against Johnny Depp, and I was like, what are you doing? Ah, this big monkey brain. Do a vein popping out of his head? Oh, thank God we're still in the sketch phase. Can you read that again each time the lawyer would read something? The judge would put a stop to that real quick. Yeah. There's something called being in contempt of court. Johnny Depp did a good job of riding that line. I was like, really? Interrupt something every single time, and then every time they get called on, like a hearsay question, or like a substance question, they're like, they argue, and they're just like, well, we're just trying to move things along, and it's like, you interrupted literally everything, every time, and now you're trying to say that, you know, everybody else is wasting the court's time when you're the one arguing with the judge when they try to when they sustain a judgment. God. Infuriating. Get a little bit of hair off the shoulders. I'm gonna end up using like Wolverine as a reference or something. Hey, John. Yeah, generally during the week we stream pretty early in the morning. I've been debating on pushing it back by like maybe a half an hour, just because 8 a.m. seems to be a little bit much. I was thinking about maybe pushing it to 9. So for anybody who is coming in late, we did complete our Vexalia painting. So the painting of Vex is done. It will be available for Patreons and members in its full resolution on the Discord, as well as posted on the Patreon. So if you would like a copy of that in its full res in black and white and in color, that will be available for you after this stream is over. It will be in a no, not PDF. It will be in a PNG file size, or file type. So if you want to get it printed or do whatever you want with it, go right ahead. If you do end up using it for some kind of promo or something, please just put my name on it. Greatly appreciated. Share it around. Do share that around. It'll do me a huge solid. All that fun stuff. A low resolution version will be shown on Twitter, but as you do. If you share it in a lower resolution, tell them where they can find it. You know, word of mouth is a pretty powerful thing. So, all that good shit. If you're not on the Discord and you want to be, also become a member or a Patreon. Lots of shenanigans go on there. Lots of shenanigans go on there, do recommend. So that is completed. And people will have access to it. And now we're working on Werewolf Grog. So Werewolf Grog. Rah. Hey, listen. If you are somebody who is unable to support in a monetary way, liking and sharing and lurking and chatting and any of the above are greatly, greatly appreciated. You got a friend who likes art, you got a friend who likes D&D, you got a friend who's bored, point in my direction. Dang, it's 3:30 p.m. Nice. Hey, Smitty, we were just talking about you, like, 5 minutes ago. Grog's got them gains. I feel like his shoulder's not big enough. Like, it needs to be more. I want more Grog muscle. More. Bigger. Badder. Werewolfier. Big honkin' shoulders. This man is a big-ass beefcake. He's half giant, man. He's monstrous. We need some Rob Liefeld proportions. That's what I'm talking about. We need this guy to look like old school Thanos. Like, just bonkers. No. Big titties. Giant man boobs. Gigantor pectorals. This man is gonna be the beefiest boy you ever did see. Super honkin' beef. Biggest shoulders out to the moon. Huge! Looks like he's wearing goddamn shoulder pads. That's how big. Bigger, more. Give me more! I don't think Krita has 3D modeling. You need to use Blender for that. He needs to be bigger, badder, beefier. I'm talking Samus Aran big fucking shoulders. The biggest. This man is not a man who is, like, upset that he's transforming either. He's like, yes! He's happy about this. He's like, praise the moon. Samus Aran Raw. Praise the moon! Yes! I want him bigger, fatter, stronger, faster, harder. Rah! Gah! More arms. Bigger. Make him massive. He's praises the moon. Yeah. The hand is way too big, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with it later. We could also make his hands like this, whereas so his fingers are like this, right? But his arms are like kind of like big fuzzy piece. I kind of like that. We can do that. His wrists are really like honking huge. Get little paw pads? These little cute little puppy paw pads. Peak male physical condition is actually a werewolf. He's like standing here. My power is maximum. That's where we're at. We are a Dragon Ball Z super villain. Ah! Ah! He's just like, yes! I have become Wolf Boy. He's happy about it. Look at his face, a little smile. Yeah. He's like, yes. Ah! Little upturned corners. My time has come. I am Werewolf Grog. Move his leg just a little bit. I can change the title of the stream, yeah. I'll change the title of the stream when it's, when we're done. We definitely finished the Vexalia painting faster than I thought. He's so happy. He's so happy. It's finally everything he always wanted. I was listening to the four-sided Talks Machina. I was listening to their podcast where they talk and hang out and answer questions about the show and stuff, and they were talking about why Chetney, why is Chetney, and Travis was talking about how they ran into the werewolves during campaign 1, and he's just like, when he was playing Grog, he's like, I really just want this guy get this werewolf to bite me, just force him to bite me and become werewolf Grog. And he's like, he didn't do it, and he's like, I regretted it ever since. And then he got Chetney, and he's like, I have an opportunity here to redeem myself. His torso is a little bit too short. And we're gonna save. Remember to save, kids. Go drink some water. Four-sided dive. Thank you. I'm gonna keep forgetting the name of that show. It's gonna take me a little while to get that in my head. For some reason. Why? I don't know. Because I'm dumb. I don't know what to do. What do you want from me? I have a 62 IQ. Just leave me alone. Washboard abs. Question is how much do they undulate? It's werewolf dog. He's a thick boy. I'm so happy. I have just as much fun with this. What's going on under my desk? Oh, there's some slippers down there. I'm gonna give him some really low cut fluff. Big muscle man go brr. I'm having so much fun. Guys, I'm a professional, okay? I don't... Do what you love. Become a werewolf. Draw werewolf Grog. Pretty impressive art for lines on paper. It's just line on paper. Tracing. Guys, I traced my own lines. Like, right? I did like I did that one, then I did that one, and then I did that one. I'm just tracing, tracing my own lines. That counts, right? Sometimes just drawing the absurdity of things is worthwhile venture. I want him to be as absurd as possible. He is Werewolf Grog. He's got underboob. Okay. I'll lighten that up a little bit. We'll pull back a little bit, but not much. Tracing is a really good way to learn, actually. If you're wanting to learn, tracing is actually a very good way to do that. Copying and tracing and seeing if you can recreate someone else's style in your own way. See if you can figure out how somebody did it. It's like learning magic. How did that person do that? Well, try and find out. See if you can guess. Guess the magic trick. I feel like there might be something wrong with his head. Some of this artwork, like some of this line work is really clean. I'm just having a grand old giggle over here. Don't mind me. Not mind my having a good time, having a good time. Shooting through the sky like a tiger. Defying laws of gravity. Shut up. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Have fun. See, before I wasn't allowed to have fun because I was told that bad things happen if I had fun. I wasn't allowed. No fun for me. You can't do that. That's illegal. Nobody's around to stop me now. No, you can't do that. That's illegal. Now listen, I didn't do nothing to nobody. I didn't do nothing to nobody. Now I get to draw Werewolf Grog. Ah. Yes. Yes. I am so happy. Yeah. I don't know if Werewolf Grog could ever make me as happy as it makes Travis. I hope Travis gets to see. That's one of the things is like, I do hope that sometimes the people whose characters I'm drawing actually do get to see them. Because like sometimes they do and sometimes they don't because, you know, things get lost in the shuffle. So I do hope Travis gets to see this one because like I think it would give him a laugh. I think he would enjoy it. I gave him, like, werewolf sonic arms. What is this? This one's way more reasonable. I mean, to be fair, I guess I haven't actually detailed this one yet. This is just out of control. Out of control! We're going wild. We would like to rage. Needs blue fur. I feel like he would be a gray werewolf. This guy, at least. Hey, he is a Goliath, so I get the feeling that he'd probably be Goliath colored, which is generally gray skin. Generally. It doesn't have to be. Just generally. Sonic Unleashed. I mean, we could make it a low saturation blue. We could do that. That is an option. This is certainly not out of the realm of possibility. It's got claw hands. I'm just gonna indicate that they're like black. Like blackened or something. This is some Ahsoka looking shit. Some Hunter x Hunter nonsense. Yes. Ah. Ah. So big, so strong. Go Burr. Oh God, I'm having so much fun. Oh yeah, the music paused. Good call. Oop. Oh boy. It's coming along. Yeah, I can turn the music off and then you guys put whatever music you want on. I'm fine with that. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Don't call the fun police. Don't tattle on me. No tattling, please. Got like fluffy feet. Got little fluffy feet and toe beans. Werewolves have toe beans? I approve werewolf toe beans. This is disgustingly ridiculous. Remember when I said I was gonna- that hand is way too big and we're gonna deal with that? I'm gonna leave it! Let it be massive. No. We're gonna pull this back a little bit. It's a bit much. It's a little bit much. Just a bit. Like, just a little bit. Just a lot to take up twice the size of his head. Let's just go to, like, that. A little bit bigger. There. There we go. That's better proportions. Oh man, did we make it? Did we make the cut where we get bots now? Oh shit. Look at us. Going up in the world. Maybe make his head a little bit bigger. There we go. He looks like he's got no neck. He's just too thick. He's too thick for a neck. There we go. Ah! Necks are for wimps. There we go. Alright. Yo. I'm down for this. I'm pretty happy with how this looks so far. Alright. Oh boy. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. A little bit cold. Alright, we're gonna lower this layer down a little bit, and then we're gonna add a layer underneath because it is time. The time has come. To choose our fate. If you could change your fate, would you? Hmm. Hmm. We'll use this one. In the darkest night, in the blackest hour, no evil shall escape my power. Ah! Nah. Something something fear werewolf grog. I don't think I'm breaking my stream. I think that's just krita lagging. Or did I misunderstand or misread what you had said? Sorry, I'm just having a good time, alright? I'm just having a good time. I'm just scribbling. I know no better way to be painting grog than scribbling like a monkey. I have this, and we're gonna use that. Some lines and notes of the monster. I need a sprinkling. Nope. Alright, back to our regular brush. Hey, get out of here. Monk. The power of the moon. Where was the moon? Oh, I can barely see it. There it is. It's made of cheese! See, I told you, bots. Hell yeah. Yeah, Krita's got a couple of problems with stuff like that. Yeah, use Crit. Crit is great. I definitely recommend it. That is too... yeah, let's go into the... Let's just get it marked in and then we'll clean it up afterwards. One of the things I find a little bit more fun about streams like this is that you can look away for a couple of minutes while it's going on, and then you click back and it's like, wait, hold on. Wait, what happened here? Oh, there will also be a speed paint, like a sped up version of what we've painted with Vexalia coming out in the next couple of days. So make sure you subscribe and stuff so you don't miss that. There's one of previous art too, if you go and check. There's one for Vax already up. Yeah, here. Oh, look at our baby boy. He's all growing up. He's but a silhouette on the moon. More. Darker. We're just gonna keep pushing this. We're gonna keep pushing this as hard as we can. How dark can we make it? This is the closest we're gonna get to, like, true black. When will you do a fresh... A what? A what? A what? I don't know what that is. Oh, a cooking stream. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure when that will be. When I have something good to cook, I guess. Fresh with Chesh, episode 1. How to chill goldfish crackers so that they are slightly more crispy and crunchy. That sounds like me. That does sound like something I would do. Oh, that's too bright. Hey, Letty, how you doing? You want to live in Canada? Why? What's wrong with where you're at? Chesh's attempted to. What makes you think I can't cook steak? Canada's too cold for human habitation. The very existence of the country is a monument to man's hubris. Listen, rude. Why do you think I can't cook steak? When did this happen? What lore? What lore has developed in which I'm not able to cook steak? I'm confused. See, we're doing actually pretty good on the bots. Like, dang. That's how you know you have a successful stream. Bots. That's how that works, right? I ain't complaining. Chad Werewolf. Oh, caffeine with draw. That's rough. Hashtag not all goblins. I imagine goblins cook a lot with, like, root vegetables and mushrooms and, like, pheasant. Like, forested poultry. I mean, that seems about right to me. I'm gonna match the eyes to the moon. Moon! He's got kind of a vampire look. I think he's got kind of a vampire look because he's bald. So We talked about how other races might taste. True, we did. I'm gonna come back to the eyebrows. I'm not really sure about those. I'm not entirely sure. Who needs a soundboard? I'm just a walking soundboard. Walking soundboard of memes. This man is unreasonably beefy. I mean, that's what you get. He's a fucking Goliath, man. Of course he's beefy. He's looking kind of cool, though. Wait, what? Smitty, what are you talking about? One hot toasted bean juice with bovine gland extract and dried cane crystals, please. I don't own a wok anymore. I used to have like 3. And now I have none. I have no wok. Stir frying vegetables is a pain in the butt. A walking soundboard. Oh my god. I thought you said you were leaving. I'm joking. I kid. Oh boy. Feel pain. That hurt me. Ben Shapiro. Why are we talking about Ben Shapiro? Okay, so right now we're mostly just marking in a lot of where the key lines are gonna be between the shadows, so we're working in like really big shapes. We will eventually move into detailing, and when we get there, I'm gonna pull up some more references of big beefcakey boys, so that way we make sure we actually get the muscle grouping correct, because right now I'm just kind of just lathering it on there, just slapping it on. Just slapping on that color. Just slapping on them shadows. This is pretty good looking. I'm actually really happy with how this looks so far. His poofy tail. Oh, I might need another tea. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick mini break because we have gone a little bit over. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. A BRB. Hey, yo, I'm still breaking a little bit because I'm waiting for my tea to get made. But I I was thinking about it and I was like, I think one of the things that's probably the most annoying about this Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, because I'm gonna be watching more of that once I get off of here, is like they're trying to establish like Johnny Depp is bad person because he's addicted to drugs and also said bad things about his ex-wife when they were fighting to somebody in private. And it's like, bruh. Come on. Head pat emoji? Does a head pat emoji have to be the goblin? I guess it would. I do have some stuff I can show you guys while I take a break. Hold on, let me show you. Let me save real quick. I was working on this. Hopefully you can see it. Discord's in my way. Yeah, see? Look at him! It's so cute! feel like I just take, whoops. I feel like I just move these over a little bit. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That copied. I don't want to copy them. There we go. So if I like go from here to like that. If I go from like here to here. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I'm not quite doing it right. And then I can copy keyframe, paste keyframe, and move it over here. Oh, no, paste keyframe. There we go. There you go. Yeah! Isn't it cute? Yeah! Question by Johnny Depp's lawyer. Was the role that JD played in Pirates of the Caribbean 6? Amber Heard lawyer. Objection speculation. Why would he not play Captain Jack Sparrow? Why would he not know? Like, right? Why would he? How is that speculation? What thing did you do? I also have another one. That was... it might take me a minute to find it. Hold on. Where would that be? Nope, not there. Where would I have put it? Did it end up accidentally in the non sequitur show still? That could be. I'm gonna get my tea. Need a cup. Boom. Got my tea. There we go. I had another one of the goblin doing something, but I don't remember what folder I put it in. Speculation, Your Honor. Is Johnny Depp a person? Man, who knows, man? Who even knows? I was thinking about doing an animation on stream, but I also thought that might be a bit much because like I'm not great at it. So it'd be really, really slow going. Okay, seriously, where... This is gonna drive me crazy. Where is it? No. That's such a cute little animation. Where did it go? Sometimes my stuff ends up in like a folder that I'm not expecting it to be in. I figured it'd be my goblins folder. Not in my goblins folder. Well, I'm blind and I don't know where this is, so I'll show you next time, if I can find it. Anyway, back to my... And this. Where'd my gloves go? In my pocket. Hey, Lisa, you made it. Yeah, I've been thinking about starting the stream like maybe an hour later. I think that would be a better start time because then I can go 9 to 1 instead of 8 to 12. That seems like a better time frame to me. I don't know though. What do you guys think? You tell me. Replay crew. Tell me what times work for you. Leave me a comment. Like and subscribe. Tell your friends. Tell your friends where to find art. God, the one thing that I don't like about doing this, there's one thing. I got my, you notice I'm sitting higher? Yeah, I went and got my, and got my pillow. She might be over on your channel, or on her channel. I don't think she's ever been on this channel, actually. Right, you can go and follow Caitlin on Twitter, if you would like, and go chat it up with her and ask her what she's up to. That would be my recommendation. Usually the best person to ask is the person you want to know about. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Quick, instant replay. The hell was I talking about? I got my pillow. Oh, like and subscribe, tell a friend. No, not today. Caitlin's gotten a little bit busy with real life stuff, so until that's settled, we're on a hiatus, I guess would be the term for it. Oh, I was saying the one thing I don't like about doing this. There's one thing I don't like about streaming art, and streaming art the way I'm streaming art, and that's because I spent almost 3 years working on something else, and I am remiss. Because I used to stream art on Twitch, and I stopped streaming art on Twitch and switched over. And so I feel like there's like 2 years, 3 years of wasted time that I could have just been doing this, and it sucks. So. Oh, thanks, Alicia. That will be available for download in its full resolution in black and white for members and Patreons. Available on the Discord, made available on the Discord, and also made available on the Patreon. So links down below to that. It only sucks because I just feel like I'm starting over again. And, like, I feel like I've started over the same thing, like, 4 or 5 times, so I'm just, like, I give up. I give up doing art. So I'm like, I'm happy to be able to do art again. It feels like, how much further would I have been had I not been wasting my time on dumb dipshit bullshit. Oh well, I just stick with this. Let's stick with this now and gotta rebuild everything all over again. Yay, great start, yay. Yay! But that's okay, I got you guys. Because, you know, exposure. And I appreciate that. I think if I didn't, I probably wouldn't even bother. I would have just been like, okay, I'm out, I'm done. I just wouldn't be on the internet anymore. I'd have just given up. Just like, get me out. Play some nonsense. Or I'd probably just have gone back to Twitch. We're gonna stick on YouTube. I think we're one of the few. I don't think there's very many art well, one, I don't think there's very many art streamers on YouTube, but secondly, it's because it's not really for that. I really do wish YouTube would ask, or would have an option for, like, arts and crafts or something. They don't have that, so I'm labeled in, entertainment. But, you know, it's fine. But, I had a point. I also think I'm one of the very few people who streams the krita program. Also, I don't think there's very many that do that also. Elaine, Amber Heard's lawyer, is practically objecting to every question, and most of them get overruled. Yeah, I noticed that. I also noticed that the lawyer that was questioning Johnny Depp in the cross-examination, Rottenberg, kept saying he didn't want to waste everybody's time, but then argued every point anytime there was an objection. Like, I mean, argued with the judge. I don't mean like, oh, they objected, he explained, and then the judge made a decision. No, the judge made a decision, and then he argued with the judge. Almost every time. So he's, like, talking about Johnny Depp wasting people's time by answering the question he asked, and he just didn't want him to answer the question. He just wanted to posit the question to make a point, and it's like, yikes. It's not a good look. But I mean, like, what else are they supposed to do? They don't really have much of a case. Watching Johnny Depp and his lawyers, like, laugh at the situation because of, like, how absurd it is. And, like, the defense's line of questioning being, like, so absurd. It's gonna be a yikes for me, dog. I would love to put Puck on cam more often, but he very rarely does he actually stay over on the couch. Like, can you even see him? Move that down. Hey, Puck! Hi, buddy. He's a good boy. You a good boy? Yes. He doesn't stay there, though. Lawyers are desperate. It's a tactic lawyers do. Yeah. Try to frustrate him. Yeah. I think that's quite plausible. Like, I would agree that that's more than likely what they're trying to do, is trying to trigger him to... It's just annoying. Kind of frustrating to listen to. I would have been in contempt of court so goddamn fast it'd make your head spin. Does Johnny have 10 fingers? Objection, Your Honor. Speculation and hearsay. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like that. He's falling asleep. Falling asleep, buddy? Would you like a chip? He's not even getting up. I'm getting up with a chip. Bro. Puck's a whole mood. A whole mood, I tell you. Don't look at me like that, man. He's like, why you got me on camera? I know you got me on camera. Why you got me on camera? Is my life a joke to you? Boot the snoot. Boop. Yeah. This dog is ridiculous. The snoot has been booped. As requested. It's on you guys to make sure he gets enough boops throughout the day. Because of course, you know, I wouldn't provide my dog with the proper care. The Deadpool mask, yeah, a little bit. Now I have to figure out how to silhouette this properly while still giving it, like, the pop. You can't... You see what I mean? Like, he doesn't hold still. I don't know where to put this, where he's actually gonna... I don't got a spot. It's the best I got, and he's like not even... I would set up a dog cam, but... It should be like a... switch camera, like set up a couple of cameras and switch them every time he moves. I mean, I've already got a glow to his outline, but I'm trying to think about how to do a glow that is... I feel like these speckles were a bad choice, and we just turned those into, like, clouds. You can see how horrible I sit like a goblin. A goblin that I am. Of course I sit like a goblin. That only makes sense. What other way would I sit? What are you upset about? Hey! Hey! Yeah, I know. And yeah, I know. Life's hard. What are you even yelling about? You don't know. They live here. And off he goes. That's puck time. I don't know what to tell you. It is how he do. Nah. He just thought my day was too peaceful. His crooked ear. One ear up. One ear up. Sometimes 2 ears go up. That's only if he's really interested in something. Like, he's gotta be really into whatever's going on. I really like this textured brush. It's a lot of fun. I like the way it looks. Yeah, we still going. It's only been like 4 hours. Has it even been 4 hours? I've been like 3 hours and a little bit. Not even 4 hours yet. What you talking about, Willis? I don't know how long we've been live for. Kinda tired though. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. We could go in with like a really fine pen and just outline them all nice and pretty like. I'm about to take Puck for a walk after this, but I can't tell you guys that because people on the internet might come and find me. Apparently that's a thing. I need to be mildly concerned about. I guess I can be less concerned about it now, but hey, listen, you let your guard down and that's what happens. And then people will blame you for it because it's like, well, why weren't you safer? Because, you know, you must be prepared for every eventuality. If you're not, it's just your own fault. Like, what do you mean you didn't prepare for that guy on the bus to, like, grab your ass? What are you talking about? I wonder how this looks in black and white. Let's throw some desaturation on here. It's almost in black and white, to be honest. Boop. Pretty almost the same. Yep, there's another bot. Nah, you guys know. You don't need to do anything for me. I'm good. I will be okay. It's a little sleepy. I had trouble sleeping last night. Nothing major, just a little bit of blip. As it do. Yo, who even likes dating apps? Anybody? Does anybody even like dating apps? Oops. I gotta make sure this is like the same size brush. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of those dots. I didn't like them. I don't want stars. No stars. Dark night. Poofy clouds. Dating apps aren't so bad all the time. Yeah, not so bad. It's okay, we can be friends here. We got all the positive vibes going on today. You wanna make friends? Come join the Discord. Ew. Shameless plug. You want friends? Pay me money. I feel like we're in a pretty positive groove, in my humble opinion. Then again, my standards are, you know, a little bit probably skewed to what is positive and what isn't. Goblin, after all. Who really knows? Who really knows? You guys like my clouds? That's a pretty good looking cloud. I'm using like little circle motions for anybody who cares about the technique that I'm using. I'm using little circle motions, and then I'm also doing like little double taps, so like really slightly off the canvas, so that way it resets the color saturation or the layer. I'm pretty happy with this cloud. I think it's looking pretty good. That sounds like the dogs upstairs are having a good time. Giving me a hard time. Fuck, are you jealous? You jealous that they're running around, having a good time? Oh, you're such a suck, buddy. Don't worry, we'll go out after this. I'm gonna put this on another layer just because I'm kind of just want to indicate, like, there you go. To give me something to work with later. Oh, yeah, saving. Saving. Thank you. Save. Always save. Drink water. Stretch. Stretch your butt. Stretch your body. Bring out your dead. Whew. Oh, buddy. Well, we made it to that 4-hour mark. And we are... We have made some progress. We finished Vex. We've got our rough for Grog done. We've got our rough colors in for Grog. Our rough shaping done for Grog. We got our line work, you know, I mean, it's not done, but it's like where it needs to be. God, we are in good shape. Werewolf Grog looking spicy. I'm ready for this. So tomorrow we will be back. I think we'll be back at 8:39 tomorrow instead of 8. 8 seems just like a little bit early of a start period for me. Get to 4:20. Oh, maybe we'll see if we get to 4:20 tomorrow. I'm getting a little bit done with. I'm going cross-eyed. I'm not as good as I once was. Plus, Puck's getting a little bit antsy, so it's about time to go for a wander around the block or so, right, bud? Hopefully, we don't get rained on. Yes. You guys want to see something funny before we go? Hey, Puck. Hey, Puck. Do you want to go outside? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Yeah? Okay, go to the door. Yeah? You wanna go outside? Okay, you gotta sit. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Okay, wait. Alright, don't forget to like and sub. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to share the video and all that good stuff. If you know a friend who's interested, make sure to share it with people. And yeah, I know, you have to wait your turn. I got you all riled up. I'm sorry. It's my fault. My fault. I know. Alright. We're gonna get out of here. If you would like full copies of this art in high resolution, become a member or join Patreon and join us on the Discord. And I will see you guys over there. Thank you very much. Have a good day, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hey, how's everybody doing? What do you mean late? I started this stream right on time. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like some fake news nonsense. In my humble opinion. Yo, we got Werewolf Grog. And as I was thinking about it yesterday, I was thinking that I'm not entirely happy with the painting so far. So I think I might do it again, but different. I'm still gonna use the lighting that we set up, and I still kind of like our background. So maybe I'm just not sure what about it that I'm not satisfied with. I'm not sure. Objection, that's hearsay. I checked the stream time. Stream went live. Stream went live at 9. You gotta give people a minute to get in. Like, come on. This is like, oh, I didn't get alerts. Same people. Gonna. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's get chat up, I guess, so you guys can bully me. My tea is currently brewing. I'm short. I had to look over my tablet at my screen. There we go. Success. Hey. Oh, okay. I gotta do the we're live thing. Let me just do this. Yo. I have something to talk to you guys about before we get too started on this. Just because I want to look at that stupid... found out the Supreme Court is overturning Roe v. Wade. Yesterday night is when I found out. Hey, Dave, how you doing? That's good enough. Feel a little bit lazy. I'm not awake enough yet. Boom. Put that there, put that there, put this here. Okay. So I have it on my phone. Oh, my tea's ready. 1 second. I'm gonna grab it. Oh boy. Alright. Hi. Oh, there's a whole conversation going on. Have you on in the background while you study? Oh, thanks, Dave. That's exactly what this kind of stream is for. That's exactly what I've been working on. Is creating chill enough content so that people can listen in, but not so intensive that I need 100% of your attention. I'm a background streamer. Put it that. Oh, I forgot my pillow. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Thump, thump. There we go. Now I'm not as short. Okay. Yeah, so Roe v. Wade's getting struck down. And I guess there's also some propositions about, what's the word I'm looking for? Gay rights to marriage and such, because it's more than just that, that are being proposed and being threatened, essentially. I guess threatened is the right word. Democrats have had the opportunity to codify Roe v. Wade since, like, Obama, I think was what I was finding when I was looking up information about this. And they just kind of haven't. And currently the Democrats are also in a position to be able to make a change or actually do something about the situation. So it's an outside of the Supreme Court thing that can be done. So far, no word on whether or not they're going to do that or if they're doing that. The other thing is that this Roe v. Wade doesn't only talk about, like, isn't only a precedent-setting case for abortion. It's a precedent-setting case for bodily autonomy, which is going to affect people who are, I think disabilities is a good example. I'm thinking this is going to be one of those situations where people are going to say they want Roe v. Wade getting overturned. Roe v. Wade's going to get overturned, and then it's going to be a leopards ate my face situation, and it's going to be like, oh, hey, I didn't realize this was going to affect my rights. And it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Smitty says if Democrats fully enshrined abortion protection, they wouldn't be able to use abortion as a scare tactic to vote for them to stop the Republicans. That's a good point. I did. What a clown fiesta. In Canadian news, there was the second trucker convoy attempt in Ottawa, and that got shut down real quick. Like, they had their one opportunity, and now they're just, like, they ain't getting nowhere. There's been, like, I think I heard there were 18 arrests. Don't quote me on that. Go fact check it for yourself. But, because I didn't... I was just having a conversation about it. I didn't actually look it up. So, yeah. And then sometimes I see the news and where I see, like, what's going on in politics, and I'm like, I live in Canada. Hooray! I don't have to deal with this in the same way. There's, like, a degree of separation for me, so luckily, it is to my benefit. However, it's not, like, it's certainly not a pleasant situation. Of course, people should be allowed to get married, and I know that people have had this discussion for a long time. It's been going on for ages, but what I mean to get at is that a lot of the times people are like, well, I should be allowed to do whatever I want anyway, and yes, but gay people being allowed to get married was more than just about the idea or the constitution of marriage. It has to do with spousal rights. And so, yuck. Absolutely yuck. So yeah, this, wait, this is a YouTube thing. Hold on, I don't want a YouTube link. I opened the wrong thing. I'm gonna hook this up. I'm gonna hook my phone up to the, get out of here. I don't want to put anything on the TV today. I'm gonna get a thing so I can have a scrolly about what I'm showing on my screen. On my phone, because I'm fancy, but that'll wait. I also need to update my background. This is just the one like my layout. This is one I just kind of threw together. And I need to throw one together that's not as, like, you know. Something that's a little bit nicer. I mean, I like how simple it is, but I feel like it's lacking depth. I don't know, we'll see. Let me see if I can find it. Letty also made a super adorable little thing that I thought was really cute. Oh yeah, so we finished Vex yesterday. For anybody who wasn't here, feel free to go back and watch. I am working on the sped up version, so it would be like almost, it was like 15-ish plus hours worth of work. It will be, I'm gonna condense it as much as I can right now. I've got it condensed to 2 hours, so I should be able to condense it down to like 15, maybe 20 minutes of a video. So you'll be able to watch all of that in a shorter, much shorter time frame. But also, where the hell is it? Is it before this? Yeah, Bernie Sanders is tweeting about this, of course. Congress must pass legislation that codifies Roe v. Wade as the law of the land in this country now. If there aren't 60 votes in the Senate to do it, and there are not, we must end the filibuster to pass it with 50 votes. Reasons why women have abortions. Personal choice, 60%. Not your concern, 10%. Mind your business, 8%. 22%. Fuck off. That's funny. Where the hell is it? Where's my... I had like a thing open for it and everything. Maybe I put it in Discord. I'm disorganized, if you can tell. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about all the time. Don't listen to me. I'm just here to draw a werewolf grog and get involved in politics. I'm in a position where I don't actually have to talk about this nonsense. Absolute nonsense. God. I go in the all chat. Oh yeah, here it is. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. We're talking about American history again? Why does that always happen? Okay, so the Politico article that's been going around is, what the hell? I'm not downloading your shit. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay. Supreme Court has voted to overturn abortion rights draft opinion shows. We hold that Roe v. Casey must be overruled. Justice Alito writes in an initial majority draft circulated inside the court. The Supreme Court has voted to strike down the landmark Roe v. Wade decision according to an internal draft majority opinion written. So that's what it looks like. It looks like, yeah, very official document. Yippee. Can I just look at the document? I can just look at the document. I am not gonna read you all of this document. It is 98 pages long. I could, but the part that's highlighted is, at the time of Roe, 30 states still prohibited abortion at all stages. In the years prior to that decision, about a third of the states had liberalized their laws, but Roe abruptly ended that political process. It imposed the same highly restrictive regime on the entire nation. Oh yeah, okay. Imagine people having rights is a regime. Okay. And it effectively struck down the abortion laws of every single state. As Justice Brian White aptly put in his dissent of the decision. So just from that quote, you should probably be able to pick up and understand pretty quickly what their argument is. Essentially, they're saying it's states' rights to choose what laws they wanna have in. To be clear, if that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but if you if you understand what they're saying. So, you know, I guess the Supreme Court is not going to be about protecting the constitutional rights of the people that live in the country, but about the states, the sovereignty of individual states, I guess would be the word. Sorry, my brain is still, I don't have enough tea in my system yet. I have not enough caffeine. Potato brain. But it's politics. It's not supposed to make sense. That's American politics. There are other politics that make sense. Politics is complicated, but it's not supposed to be a clown fiesta 24/7. This is why I don't call America. This is why I like to tease America about not being a country. You're not a country. You're a bunch of states that are united in middle North America. You're not even really a proper democracy. I mean, I think that if America wants to be, they should be. That they certainly can be, or could be, if they so decided to, but they currently are not. They've got a ramshackled union. But neither here nor there. Also not the point. Regrettably. So yeah, I guess it's they're coming back to, they're gonna overturn Roe v. Wade and come back to, is abortion a right? So that's why it's gonna get sticky and hairy for a lot of things. Particularly when it comes to medical rights and disabilities. And anybody who's got any kind of I imagine this is gonna cause trouble for bodily autonomy stuff for trans people, also, probably as well as for gay people, since I guess there was some anti-LGBTQ plus etc. Rhetoric in the initial draft. So, it's not a pleasant situation. I can say that much. At least I will say that I don't like it. I've gotten myself lost in my own painting. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. It's really only problematic, in my opinion, if the Democrats don't do anything about it, and they probably won't, which is why I think it's concerning for people. When was the last time the Democrats actually did anything? It's like they say they're gonna do shit, but they never fucking do it. Anyway, that was my reading and my sort of take on it. The good news for bodily autonomy for anti-vaxxers is out the window. I mean, yeah, in that case, if you're gonna overturn bodily autonomy, then yeah, the states would be legally able to force you to get vaccinations. And I don't mean like just mandate. That'd be like, if you want to talk about scary way like different governments have handled things, there's been some like really scary ways that different like spooky, man. I don't know. I wouldn't want people banging on my door. But hey, what do I know? Hey, good morning. How you doing? Yeah, I think I like starting at 9 better. This seems like a better time. It's unhealthy. It's just really an unhealthy, view. Uh, um, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a realistic nor an objective, identity. Like a view of yourself. No, America fucked up you. America, you scary. Stop it. Stop why you be scary. You don't gotta do this. You don't gotta be like this. I can't say I'm terribly surprised, but that doesn't mean it's not disappointing. Wouldn't want to be hypocritical now, would you? Would hate to see that. Listen, I'm okay with people not interfering in other people's wars if nobody asks them to. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, did you ask me? Did you ask for my advice? Did you rub my lamp? Did you wake me up? Grocery shopping is fun. It is one of the few things that I actually enjoy doing most of the time. When it comes to shopping, I don't really like shopping very much. It involves two of my least favorite things. Spending money and leaving the house. Interacting with people. Ugh. Yuck. Gross. So yeah, needless to say, I don't envy America. At this, especially currently. I don't know if anybody envies America currently. I don't know when the last time was that people envied America. Been a while. In other news, I have decided, so it's Johnny Depp trial. So I'm at so I'm at day 8, and I finished the cross-examination for Johnny and the like re-examination. So because like Johnny Depp's crew questions him, then the opposition questions, the defense questions him, and then his people get to go back and ask him more questions. So I got to the end of that, and now I'm at their butler. And their butler is... I like him. He's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. He's kind of funny. He's kind of adorable. He had to follow Johnny, which is kind of, I guess, imposing. So, I did... I like... There was one bit where this fucking Mr. Rottenburn. Oh my god, this man... keeps asking the same questions over and over again. He's asking this butler questions about... He's like a property manager. Asking him questions about, like, the layout of the house of, like, oh, was the blood was going up the stairs, down the stairs, and he's like, I don't know, it was on the stairway, it could have been up, could have been down, I'm not sure, there was blood on the walls as if, like, you know, as you're going up the stairs, it wasn't, like... But this guy's from London, like London, England. He's got a pretty classic-sounding British accent. And at one point, he's asking him the same question 4 times, and he's asking him about whether or not, like, Amber never said who she was talking about when you had this conversation with her, so you can't possibly know what she was saying or who she was talking about. And he's like, well, we both were in the conversation, knew what we were referring to, so... And that was his answer. And he asked 4 times, and the guy answered him as if it was the first time he had asked that question. Every time except for once where he was like, I don't understand this. Then there was an objection. The judge was like, okay, well, just finish off and then move on. And Rottenburn asked the same question, and this guy just gives him the same answer, and he just kind of lets it go and moves on a little bit, and all I could think was, it's because he's British. This older British gentleman by his accent alone and his dry demeanor, is basically throwing Rotten Burn off his game, and it's hilarious. Objection hearsay. I did see a really great video. You guys want to see it? Hold on. This was hilarious. I saw the lady Mandy, I think it was. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'll grab it for you and I'll throw it on the screen because oh boy, this is hilarious. Yeah, it was Mandy. Mandy is working with who's it been? Claire, sorry. I've got like I'm so slow brain today. Let me just should be able to change this. There we go. Hold on. I want to bring it on screen for you guys. Let me just adjust this. Sorry. Hold on. That should be fine. Okay. There you go. Look at it. So this is a video that I saw shared on Twitter. It's brilliant. So I'm just gonna play it. I'll turn the volume up a little bit.
I used to be respected, people took me at my word. Then I became a lawyer representing Amber Heard. Objection hearsay. Oh my God, I don't have a case. Objection hearsay. Now I'm ashamed to show my face.
Well, I'm a famous movie star, yeah, life is always fine.
I saw this on Twitter.
I sit down at my
yeah.
penthouse drinking
Post on
mega
TikTok.
pints of wine.
Objection hearsay.
I don't know why we ever wed.
Objection hearsay.
Who the hell poops in someone's bed?
I object to everything. I may have an infection. Cause I say I object, the judge says
That was your own question.
objection hearsay.
Poor judge.
Court isn't supposed to be this hard. Objection hearsay. How did I ever pass the bar? Well, just one final question, sir, and this one has been prepped.
And Johnny and his
What
lawyer
is
kill
your
me.
name?
Like his main lawyer
My
there.
name is Johnny Depp.
Objection hearsay. How can you prove that that's your name? Objection hearsay. Looks like we win and you are lame. Objection hearsay. Objection hearsay.
Okay, that's the end of it. It's I thought it was really funny. Yeah, I can post it in the Discord for you. Sure. Let me just change this back. There you go. Okay. I thought that was a good time. It's in the chat now. Yeah, whoever did that, brilliant. This is a great cut. It makes me want to do one now. It makes me want to do another parody song. And I said I would brainstorm because I got a pretty positive response for that. Oh, I know. I got a pretty positive response for the idea of potentially doing another parody song because I haven't done another song since the Katie Joy one about that was Jolene. So I thought it might be fun to do one for the Johnny Depp situation. And so last night I was thinking about what songs would be good to do. And the one I came up with was You're Gonna Go Far Kid by The Offspring. So I'm probably going to be working on that in a little bit of my free time. Good morning. Howdy ho. Good to see you, Hawkskull. Hi, Mom. Oh, the other dog is whining at the door, and now Puck is whining at the other dog, whining at the door. Are you a dog? I'm a dog. Oh boy. I like starting these at 9 better. I think that's going to be a better time for me. Starting at 8 is a little bit early. Just a touch too early for me. How did I ever pass the bar? Objection, hearsay. Hilarious. Brilliant. That's about as brilliant as the person who decided to put the damn Wii music to it. Boop, 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 boop. Make a me. Boop, 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 do, 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 do. Boo, do, boo, do, boo, do. Make a me with me. It will be so much fun to hear. Just turn on your Wii, and we'll make 1 or 2 or 3. Make a me. We're making some big oofs art. Oh, like our Bidoof? Our like some Pokemon stuff? That'd be fun. We can do some Pokemon stuff. Should we maybe break from Critical Role between characters then? We'll finish painting Werewolf Grog, and then we'll take a mini break and do like some Pokemon, and then we'll come back. I like that idea. Make a me with me. It will be so much fun. Tee-hee. Just turn on your Wii, and we'll make 1 or 2 or 3. Make a me. That's stuck in my. That's just stuck in my head. Probably forever. That lives in my brain. Lives in my brain, rent free. Doesn't care. There's a lot of things like that. My brain has like really stupid things stuck in it. I posted a GIF the other day. We were talking about the Discord. We were talking about Mjolnir, and because the people in my Discord are really smart people who know things about stuff, they were having like a real discussion about what constitutes being worthy of wielding Thor's hammer, and they were discussing like different lore. And I swoop in there like the biggest brain I have. And I'm like, well, yeah, but what about the only lore that matters? Dave the Barbarian. And I found a gif of Dave the Barbarian. So for anybody who doesn't know, in the show Dave the Barbarian, which is a show about a barbarian named Dave, he has a sword, who's a magic talking sword named Lulu. Lulu has a cousin. Her cousin, or sister, her sister's name is Molly. Her sister is actually Mjolnir. So there's like a whole little story that happens where her sister comes to visit and it's like she has a bad time. And I mean, it's cute and funny and it's great. But I posted a GIF. But yeah, I already have too much Dave the Barbarian information. Thank you. I'm glad you've noticed. So it gets worse because I found a GIF and I was only able to find one. I was only able to find one Dave the Barbarian GIF. I found a Dave the Barbarian GIF, and it's him and Flaffy. Yes, his little pet dragon's name is Flaffy. I also remember that too. Don't judge me. And him and Flaffy are like trouncing through a field, and I'm like, I look at the GIF and I'm like, they're singing a song. Do I remember what the song is? And I watched them for a second and I'm like, I know a fluffy bunny who likes to hop along and he's singing waits his funny bunny song. Funny bunny, ha ha, funny tea. Fuzzy funny bunny is a friend to you and me. And then the GIF stops and I'm like, son of a bitch. I have a problem. I need help. Please send help. Hey, you made it. Welcome. Good to see you. You gonna have a nap? I like naps. Actually, that's not entirely true. I'm not the biggest fan of naps, but that's mostly because I suck at taking naps. I'm just jealous of other people who can take naps. I know some people that can just... and then they wake up and they feel great. I am not one of those people. I cannot succeed in such a fantastical endeavor. Were I so lucky as to be capable of taking a nap. Yeah, I don't know if it's nerdy to remember the Dave the Barbarian Fluffy Bunny song. Or just a problem. I've lost my mind. Have you seen it? Let me know if you've seen my mind kicking around. Tell it to get up. Come back. I miss it, baby. Please. Oh, Pug. You having a conversation with Taro? You guys chatting? Yes. Yeah, when you take naps, they're 6 hours. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It do be like that. Oh, sounds like they're settling down up there. You have to nap, sleep 3 or 4 hours, then get up. Check your... Ew, that's rough. That sounds like a hard time. He's so happy. He gets to be a werewolf. That sounds like you're doing some good life decision planning. I approve. Make 'em me. Free to play out here, like, managing people's time to be the most optimal. I love it. That's awesome. Do the math. Do the math for ultimate sleep time. I'm for it. Min-max or die. Yes. Glorious. Hey, listen, I'm all about that. I am all about efficiency and quality. What's the highest amount of efficiency you can have with the highest amount of quality? What is that sweet spot? Because that sweet spot's my jam. I'm all about that. Dies Werewolf Grog. I feel like the inside of the mouse should be like a different color a little bit. Because it's like, everything is all very much the same color and it's kind of bothering me. I think that's what's getting me about this. There's too much of the same. There we go. That should help. We've made everything so dark that we're trying to go from, like, dark to light, but also, like, we still need a little bit more dark. Thanks! Enjoy your walk. Oh, I was saying something about the Vexalia painting. The Vexalia painting, the Vexalia trinket painting is completed. It has been posted up on the Patreon in its full resolution for anybody who wants it, who is a member, or a Patreon. For anybody who's a member who needs to go get it, it is in the Discord. So you just have to go to the Discord and find it there. It's in the previous art section. So if there is anything that you wanted to download from previous times, previous streams, anything like that, the Vax one, etc., you have to go into the Discord and find it there. If you are a member and you are not in the Discord and you would like to be, to get that access to that stuff, then you can check the community tab. There should be a link to the Discord there that gets updated once every couple weeks or so. So if you're looking for it and it's not there, give it a couple of days, it will be there. It will be there post-haste. Soon. Now they're playing upstairs. Adorable. Dahaha, he's a werewolf. It's just like how happy he is. Alright, adding a splash of color I think was a good idea. Oh boy. Excuse me. Need to stretch. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't envy America's current situation, I guess. And like, oh boy. How are you gonna ever get anything done? The answer is you don't. You don't get you ain't got shit done. That is too much, blue. I don't want to go too far, because if I go too far, it's gonna be not match the shadows quite right. Like, it won't match the lighting color. Like, that's looking pretty good, in my humble opinion. I'm only hyper biased because it's my own work. What are you talking about? To be fair, I'm probably hyper biased against myself. But that's neither here nor there. That's not the point. Hmm. I certainly don't envy Amber Heard's lawyers either. Like, I get that to a degree they kind of have to be, like, forceful and pushy, but dear lord are they repetitive. And I feel like it's probably because they don't really have much of a choice. I mean, they have to push all of Johnny Depp's witnesses, like all of the opposition's witnesses. It's one, it's literally their job. But two, I think they don't have any other choice. What else are they supposed to do? Mounted combat rules? Mounted combat rules are fun. They were kind of broken in 4th edition, though. You could be like a small creature riding a small thing and turn around, and like fully turn around in one square. This one they had like the Lancer thing. I mean, I guess it's my assumption that they don't really have much of another choice. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Could you answer what's your name with an answer that would be hearsay? Would, like, if I answered the question saying, and somebody said, hey, what's your name? And I said, this is my name is Chesh. And then if they say, well, how do you know that's your name? And I say, well, it's what my mom called me. Wouldn't that be hearsay? Like, right? That would be... Because I'm just going based off of what she told me, not based off of, like, did I look at my... birth certificate to find out? By just going off of what somebody told me? I don't know. I don't know. How's mounted riding combat? Is that done with disadvantage? It's difficult if you are not trained in it. If you're not trained in mounted combat, you will not do well in mounted combat. It is one of those things. If I pull out the lovely Dungeons Master's Guide, handy dandy, and I flip to the index at the back because I don't know where mounted combat is. I imagine it's probably in combat, but combat encounters, combat 247 and 270 to 273. If I check M, will it have mounted combat or will it just tell me to check combat? Mountain monsters. Yeah, okay, so what did I say? 270? 247 to 252 and 270 to 273. So, 247. 245. 247. Tracking monster hit points, combat, initiative, handling mobs, using miniatures, tactical maps, flanking. By the way, flanking is an optional variant rule. You don't have to use flanking if you don't want to. Yeah, the creature you ride also needs to be trained, yeah. Combining game effects, being chased, reaction times, evading a chase, complications, sieging, poisons, diseases, madness. The madness table is a lot of fun. Non-combat challenges, XPs. Alien technology. Dynamite. Combat options. Speed factor. Disarm. Mark. Climb onto a bigger creature. Massive damage. Cover. Cleaving through creatures. Injuries. Massive damage. Morale. Oh, maybe it's not in the DMG. Maybe it's in the player's handbook. Save DCs. Yeah, there's rules for creating a race in here. If you want to create a race. Creating magic items. Okay, so it's not in the DMG. It'll be in the player's handbook. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. If I could not stop knocking crap on my desk over, that would be wonderful. Let's see. Proficiencies, magic, mount. See mounts and vehicles. Mounted combat. See under combat. Mounts and vehicles. 155 to 157. But also we want just regular combat, which would be on page combat. Combat is page 189. Oh, mounted specifically. Okay, 198. Whoop. Let's go to 198. Read your books, people. Stabilizing a creature, damage resistances. 198. Okay, mounted combat. A knight charging into battle on a warhouse, a wizard casting a spell from the back of a griffin, or a cleric soaring through the sky on a Pegasus. I almost read Pegasus as penguin. Pegasus all enjoy benefits of speed and mobility that mount can provide. A willing creature that is at least one size larger than you and has the appropriate anatomy can serve as a mount using the following rules. So I think that basically means you can't ride a gelatinous cube, as it does not have the appropriate anatomy. But that's up to the DM. Appropriate anatomy means DM's discretion. Once during your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs an amount equal to half of your movement speed. For example, if your speed is 30 feet, you must spend 15 feet of movement to mount a horse. Therefore, you can't mount it if you don't have 15 feet of movement left or your speed is 0. If an effect moves your mount against its will while you're on it, you must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall off the mount, landing prone in a space within 5 feet of it. If you are knocked prone while mounted, you must make the same saving throw. If your mount is knocked prone, you can use your reaction to dismount it as it falls and land on your feet. Otherwise, you are dismounted and fall prone in a space within 5 feet of it. While you are mounted, you have two options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Intelligent creatures such as dragons act independently. You can control a mount only if it has been trained to accept a rider. Domesticated horses, donkeys, and similar creatures are assumed to have such training. The domesticated ones, not the ones in the wild. The initiative of the controlled mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves as you direct it and only has 3 options: dash, disengage, and dodge. A controlled mount can move and act even on the turn that you mount it. An independent mount retains its place in initiative order. Bearing a rider puts no restrictions on the action the mount can take, and it moves and acts as it wishes. It might flee from combat, rush to attack, and devour a badly injured foe, or otherwise act against your wishes. In either case, if the mount provokes an opportunity attack while you're on it, the attacker can target you or the mount. So those are the rules on mounted combat. So it's at minimum a DC 10. However, there are feats that you can get. Also, if you're going to have a mount, I recommend you probably take animal handling, because your DM's probably going to do that. Mounted combatant is a feat that you can get. You are a dangerous foe to face while mounted. While you are mounted, you aren't incapacity, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on melee attacks rolled against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. You can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead. If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to only take half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw, and you only take half, and only takes half if it fails. It's also handy if you take something like Polearm Master. Like things that help you fight from combat, like from ranged melee weapons, basically. You gain reach. So, there you go. Those are the rules on combat. Was Grog drinking grog? He prefers to drink ale. But, yes. But also, no, he's actually just foaming in the mouth. Because he's a werewolf Grog. Haha, he's so happy. Alright, we are at the first hour mark, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. I hope you enjoyed the rules on mounted combat. I'll be back in, 2 minutes. Hello! I have returned. First off, great break. Second off, I started feeling a little bit nauseous there for a minute, so I decided to get, like, a little bit of something to eat, because I think I just had, like, caffeine with not enough in my stomach. It was kind of weird, because I felt like I ate a lot yesterday, but I guess I did not. Apparently, I'm very bad at nutrition. So I got breakfast. So, bear with me while I put some of this in my face. If anybody's curious, it's just, cabbage and an egg. Nutrition-like time might not be real. Yes, every time I walked past Puck, he got booped on the snoot. You never eat a lot by definition. Am I too small? Am I too small? I am the small. I mean, if my breakfast is, like, an egg. Ate a lot yesterday, as in, like, 10 hours ago. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're not... You know what? I have been getting up earlier and have been going to sleep at almost the same time. So, I have been... my life is in shambles. Tiny, mini, miniature. The mouse ran away because it was starving. It didn't have enough to eat. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, it could be that I'm just, like, I'm getting up earlier, so I need to eat more times in a day. Mmm. I do like sausage. I haven't had sausage in a while. Wink. That's what she said. Well, thank you for bearing with me while I shove some food in my face. Well, make sure you take care of yourself as best as you can, Ben. I think starting at 9 is better for everybody involved. I really like breakfast. Breakfast, I eat I think whoever it said that breakfast needed, like, breakfast foods had a designated time needs to be punished for eternity for their indiscretions. Yes, there is a food tab, by the way, in the Discord. You hungry, buddy? I don't know what he could possibly want. Ah, you're splashing it everywhere. There you go, bud. He likes egg. Egg is good for you. Probably. I also think that because I switched over, so I bought oat milk because I was curious. And you know, it's been fine. Like it's nothing super special. I'm curious to try the vanilla one next time maybe. But I bought oat milk just to give it a shot. So, I haven't eaten, like, I don't tend to eat a lot of meat, but I also haven't eaten really any meat in a few days. I think the last time I ate meat was, like, last Wednesday, and I had some crab and salmon, because I had, like, some sushi, and a little bit of chicken. So I think I might not have eaten any meat for, like, a week. And I've barely ate any of the eggs so far because I've been eating the soup that I made. So I think maybe I'm just lacking a little bit of protein. I like eggs. I like egg. Egg good. I think eggs can be a more humane way. I don't think they always are. Factory farming is pretty yikes. And like people will factory farm like egg farms, so oh, sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking why about. I have chicken in my freezer. I'm just not gonna make it yet. I just took I just took some of my soup out of the fridge, but I bought some Alfredo sauce, so I'm gonna make chicken Alfredo noodles in a day or two. Imagine having a very balanced diet. I mean, yeah, exactly. I don't eat meat all of the time. I don't. I think the only thing I'm lacking right now is I have peanut butter and I have nothing to put on the peanut butter onto. So I was thinking about maybe buying some bananas because like the biggest thing my diet lacks is fruit. Because I'm not much. I prefer savory flavors over sweet flavors. So I don't eat a whole ton of fruit. So I don't tend to buy fruit because it'll go bad before I eat it. So the struggle. That is my nutrition. Oh, okay, gotcha. Actually, most factory farming is illegal in Canada. So sheep, lamb, cow, pigs, basically any large game is all considered protected. So you can't factory farm pigs or cow, beef in Canada. I don't think poultry is protected yet. So I think chickens are still currently getting cucked. Get it? Clucked. Ah. But I'm not 100% sure. So it's been a while. It's been a while since I looked it up, so you might want to double check me on that. I mean, I get bored of eating the same thing every day. All the time. Like, I don't buy cereal either. Not a fan. If I buy cereal, the only cereal I will really buy is Rice Krispies if they're on sale, and then marshmallows so I can have Yeah, make Rice Krispie Squares! I love Rice Krispie Squares. And no, I'm not buying the crummy ones that come in the box pre-made. Those are disgusting. Nasty. Nasty ass. How dare anybody even suggest I consume something so horrific? Well, I think the answer is probably like a combo of the two. Like we shouldn't be factory farming because it's not good for anybody. Because factory farming eats up a lot of the resources and space and water, and the answer is we eat too much meat to overall. The solution isn't to make everybody stop eating meat. That wouldn't really that's not very effective, nor is it necessarily a good idea. The point is to find a balance. Be more eclectic in your food choices. You don't need to eat chicken every fucking day. I mean, as great as it is that they're... Why am I not getting, like, this color here correct? Like, what is happening? Why? There we go. What the heck was that? What is going on? I don't know. Yeah, I almost never eat lamb. Almost never. Very, very rare occasions. I'm not... It's usually like I'm out somewhere and someone else has made lamb. Like I don't even know that I've ever ordered it at a restaurant. I'm also not the biggest fan. Like I don't like lamb that much. I've had deer before. Deer's fine. That like venison. I've had I had bear once. That was pretty good. A lot of prep effort for the bear, though. Like, you gotta put in a lot of work to make that good. I love lamb. So I might have been invited to a stream in a month or two. There's a group starting and they're doing some podcasty type streams. They're doing a D&D game, but they're also doing separate streams, and they asked me, or they didn't ask me, they asked out to the world. Hold on, let me pull their name up. One second. Where is it? I'll find it. Okay, they're called Who's Gaming, and they're Who's Gaming 3, like WHOS. And they had asked, hey, hashtag Dungeons and Dragons Twitter, opinions on mimics as weapons. If you DM, tell us how you do it. And I'm like, oh, mimics, you say? And it says, so I would respond with, he. I would need far more than the character limit that Twitter allows. A stream, perhaps, though. And I was thinking about talking about mimics today, and what kind of mimics you can have, and how to build mimics, and how to run them. But they said within the next few months we're trying to do some streams, so maybe that can be arranged. So I told them to hit me up in DMs when they're ready, because I'm down. But I also retweeted it and just laughed, because I know the people who are following me on Twitter will know exactly what I'm laughing about, because mimics, particularly if you're part of Discord. So they said, I take it you like the idea, and I respond with, I make anything and everything into mimics. I have a whole mini mystery plot hook that ends with, spoilers, The whole town is just overrun with mimics. Cobblestone mimics, furniture mimics, coin and jewelry mimics, house mimics, stair mimics, you name it, mimics. So in short, yes, I like the idea. So they told me as a DM myself for the soon-to-be-released Whose Role Is It podcast, I'm extremely interested. So yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. So heads up for that in the next couple of months if you're interested. But I'm all about, I love mimics. They're so much fun. Mimics are too large to pretend to be a sword. They are absolutely not. They are absolutely not too large to pretend to be a sword. First off, depends on the breed of mimic. Second off, depends on the size of the sword. There are mimics that are the size of cobblestones. There are mimics that are the size of sand dunes. These are all like in the books. These are standard mimics. You can make a mimic that's basically a ring, and then you put the ring on, and it eats your finger. Yum 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 yum. Do mimics have a flavor? I don't know. Ask Kakamakis. He licked a bathtub that was a mimic. So you'll have to ask him. Yes, mimic that was a ship. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. I have one that I really like that's a mimic. So it's a ghost ship. So the mystery is that there's a ghost ship and the players can go and see if they can catch the ghost ship that's like yoinking and like there's just like slight amounts of debris left over from missing ships and you're trying to figure out what it's doing and people think it's a ghost ship. And you go and you find the ghost ship, and then when you get onto the ship, it's full of like undead and zombies and ghosts mostly ghosts, like ghosts and spirits and stuff. And the ship is a mimic, so the spirits are all just people that have been eaten by this mimic ship that goes around eating other ships. It's great. Mimic ghost ship, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Suppose the bathtub was not a mimic. Why did Kakamakis lick it? I have no idea. I am not playing that character. I don't know what. Excuse me. I ate quickly. Now I have the hiccup. I have no idea what Kakamakis is thinking. Apparently he suffered some brain damage that's made him the stupid. Did anybody check to make sure that he wasn't feeble-minded? I'm asking for a friend, and that friend is me. Oh, no. It's not a 5e exclusive thing. Mimics have been like that for a long time. There is no size limit on mimics. Giant mimics have been around for a long time in D&D. Do recommend giant mimics. The sand dune mimic and the cobblestone mimics are probably one of my favorites. If anybody who's played Breath of the Wild, the mini taluses, like the talus is the big stone guy, right? There's mini ones. And the mini ones basically just sit down and are just, they look like regular rocks that you can pick up. And you can pick them up and they wiggle around. And they're adorable! And I love them. They're basically cobblestone mimics. I think the book in 5th edition that you can find the cobblestone mimics in, I think is the Waterdeep book. I think. Don't quote me on it. I don't remember. I don't remember which book it's in. And I do my best, but I can't. I'm pretty sure it's the Waterdeep book. Volo's Guide to Mimics. I love mimics. One day we'll be playing D&D in the, we've got a D&D game in the Discord that's been set up. So if you want to enjoy that, that's in the Discord. So become a member or a Patreon and feel free to listen in on us playing or discuss D&D adventure-y type stuff or build your own characters. There's resources in there. There's people in there to help you out building. I'm in there and I'll talk about D&D. You get me going. I'll talk about D&D forever. I won't stop. can't stop the rock. Don't get me started. Like Geodudes, yeah. Basically like Geodudes. Mm-hmm. Yep, planet, that's a mimic. Sometimes, like, a planet mimic will be mistaken for a, like an elder. Like, some of the elder evils. The great old ones are actually, like, planetoid size. And sometimes they're just a mimic. Having a mimic patron would be fun. They're just not, the thing is like, mimics just aren't generally intelligent. They're still just, no matter their size, they're still just, like, monsters. They're not. They don't have, like, higher intelligence ratings as they get bigger or anything like that. Not to say you couldn't create an intelligent mimic should you so desire. So if you wanted to make a big brain mimic, do it! And tell me about your character. If you go out of your way and you make a mimic that's smart, please tell me about it. Leave me a comment, send me a message, send me this shit. I want it. Give it to me. Sounds great. Tell me about your Dungeons and Dragons games. Tell me about your creations. Tell me about your characters. I love everything about it. More. More, please. Yes. I am here to encourage your creativity. I did kind of make an intelligent mimic. It's kind of a mimic, but not entirely. It's a hat. So it's a magic hat that basically is a mimic, but it drives whoever is wearing the hat. Like, so if you put the hat on, you have to make, like, wisdom saving throws. And the more you leave the longer you leave the hat, the more likely you are to get consumed by it. And the hat basically just takes over your body and starts piloting you, and can use all of the abilities of and has, like, information and memory of the person that it took over. So it's like a cursed magic hat that will just eat your brain. We're all actually mimics. Is that what we've decided? Have we gone into the realm of are we all actually mimics? Or philosophy. Are you truly you? How do you know you're you? What is identity? What does that even mean? How can you recognize yourself? What makes you you? Are you more or less than the sum of your parts? Is the female G-spot actually just a mimic? My book says large adoration and can't exceed 4 meters by 3. 4... What? 4 meters multiplied... No, 4 meters to the power of 3? That's a lot. That's a really big mimic. How is that Alright, you need to tell me what your book is. What book? What book, what page? Because that's bigger than a... 4 to the power of 3 is bigger than a treasure chest. Which is like the standard mimic. Oh, 4 meters cubed. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Not 4 to the power of 3. I was thinking 4 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 4. You mean cubed. 4 by 4 by 4. Okay, yeah, that's the size of a treasure chest. Okay, that makes more sense. What book is this? Oh, yeah, 3rd edition. Yeah, there's if you're familiar with 3rd edition, then you should be familiar with the supplemental books. Welcome to the expanded. And there was a whole lot. 3rd edition. 3rd edition is broken as fuck. There was something that was coming out at the time of 3rd edition. It was called the Dungeons magazine and the Dragons magazine. So they had obviously Dungeons and Dragons, and they had subscription-based magazines that would come out with one-shots and items and abilities and yada 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 yada. Right, different stuff. Monsters is one of them. Came usually in the Dungeon magazine, but God, that's how you end up with pun. Do you want pun? Because that's how you get pun. And Sir Barrington? I love Sir Barrington. Sir Barrington is great. 10 out of 10 would Sir Barrington again. Yeah, no, I just misread what you said. Or I misunderstood what you were trying to write. That's my bad. I was like, that's really big. That is strangely large. I feel like we're starting to learn that free-to-play is a rules lawyer. I don't mind. I like being able to... I prefer to generally follow the rules of the game. I like to do things by the books. For the most part. I mean, I do... As a DM, I prefer the rule of cool. So if you, like, come up with something that I think is cool enough and I can finagle it and make it work within the general rule set, I will absolutely allow that to happen. Pun. Oh, bro, pun. No. Who doesn't love some pun? I'm alright. How could you not love Pun? Pun's amazing. But you don't play Pun. I saw somebody positing, like, when we're getting a book where why can't we just have a book where we can play as, like, just make all of the monster races playable? And it's like, that would be huge. Like, there's a reason why monster stat blocks are not as in-depth and as crazy with... Because you would have to have levels, you would have to have, like, different... Oh god. Like, no, that's massive. That would be so much work to try and create a book like that. And, I mean, are you gonna pay for all that work and all that art that you would have to... God damn, that would be massive. So... And it wouldn't be worth it, because not... If you want to make it, just make it. There's rules for that. You can just go ahead and do it. You don't need to have a book for everything that you want to do. The book already exists. So, but somebody had posited that I want to play a beholder, and I'm like, why? How would you implement a player character beholder? Like, first off, beholders are high-level creatures, and they're incredibly uncommon. So how the hell are you gonna play a low-level beholder? Do you start off as a specter, and then do you digivolve into a beholder? There are no baby beholders. The beholders propagate by dreaming about themselves, and then accidentally creating a copy of themselves because their dreams become like, beholders are capable of just wishing shit into existence through sheer willpower because they're fucking nuts. So, like, how do you implement... How is a DM, are you supposed to handle a character that can just dream about whatever they want or think about something hard enough, and it just happens? Like... There's so many problems with attempting to implement something like that. It's like, oh my god. So I was thinking about ways that you might be able to do this and have it still be fun, and I couldn't come up with a way that would still be fun if you're trying to run like a standard campaign. But what I did think would be fun is if like a group of players had gotten together and they got one person to play the beholder and like the other players to play like the commander, like the chain of command of a beholder. So they like work for the beholder. And then they build the beholder's lair. And you give them like a couple weeks, let them futz around, come up with traps, and give them the DMG and say, "Here, make your traps, make your stuff. Here's here's how to do it." And then once they're ready and they've built their area, have the DM take a handful of players, like characters that they've made, and see if they can break the traps. Like, see if they can break the tricks and traps. Like, that would be fun. That would be a fun, but it's more of an exercise and more of like just a fun, like, one-shotty time to like theory craft, not to actually like play as like a campaign. Like this. But like a beholder can be the big bad evil guy of a campaign. How the hell you gonna run that as just like a player? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not creative enough, guys. I don't know. It seems kind of nonsensical to me. And why would you want to? That's like, listen, I want to play Pun Pun. No, you don't. You don't play Pun Pun. Pun Pun's dumb. Pun Pun is a thought experiment. You're not supposed to play as Pun Pun. I'm gonna change this hand a little bit. Now his hand's just gonna be open. Ah! Oh boy. This is coming along. First off, you lower its hit dice. Second, you add in a party at high level. Yeah, you'd have to have a party at high level. You'd have to have I don't know, limit it, maybe limit its eye stalks. Maybe it's a lower level caster, so it can't cast things like Disintegrate? But, like, how do you walk into town as a beholder? I had a player once decide they wanted to play a Minotaur. And they were bringing a Minotaur into a pre-existing game. And so, like, the world was already established, yada 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 yada. And I was just like, okay. And they wanted to play a Minotaur. This is like when 5th edition had just recently come out, or we were still playing 4E. I can't remember which. It might have still been 4th. Anyway, he wanted to play a Minotaur, and I was like, okay, but if you're gonna play a Minotaur, you need to be aware that you are a monster. As you are a creature of legend, you are a monster, and you can't just walk around the main city. They find you, they're going to attack you, and they're probably going to kill you. So you need to have somebody, like, you either need somebody to vouch for you, which means you are very, very well known in the city as, like, this one Minotaur who lives here, or you need to be, like, hidden and, like, don't tell people you're a Minotaur. Well, I mean, you can't, like, don't let people know you're there. Like, so he, like, had this whole thing where he was going through the sewers, and he had to duck through the sewers because of his horns and stuff, but the player ended up not being really very happy with that character. And I was like, that's their problem how they walk into town. No. D&D is a collaborative game. Like I want to facilitate my players having fun, so I can't just like say, oh yeah, cool, make up a holder, and the town attacks you and you die. Okay, bye. Like I really don't want to do this to somebody. I did have somebody posit to me something they called Cthulhu Foo, which took some convincing for me to be like, okay, fine. Now, never got to play it, but it took some convincing for me to be sold on that the idea would even function. And so this was again back when just during the changeover from 4th edition to 5th edition. So they wanted to play the story was that a Grand Master of Flowers, which was the epic destiny for monks, got killed and their brain consumed by an illithid. But because they were a Grand Master of Flowers, their willpower and their mind was too strong to be taken over. So instead of the illithid taking over the taking over the memories and taking on the memories and then just going on its merry way, the mind of the Grand Master took over the illithid body. So now they were somebody with the experience of Grand Master, but they were a 5th edition level 1 character in the body of an illithid, and they're very like physically weak and feeble because they're illithid. Illithid don't even walk; they hover around. So they only got like a racial bonus to be able to speak utilizing telepathy, and they got the ability to. They had one additional attack. They got a bite attack, so if they wanted to eat somebody's brain, they could eat somebody's brain. So that was fun. I wouldn't mind bringing Cthulhu Foo in. It took some convincing for me to be like, I don't know if that's gonna work. But yeah, they convinced me. The player convinced me. I was like, okay. All right. I don't like saying no to players if I don't have to. So I prefer to say, okay, how though? Please elaborate on how you think this would be functional. Tell me. If I think it's something that I'm going to struggle with. I like to work with my players a little bit. This werewolf is just beefy. I still like the guy who accidentally got healed from the guy who his player was made the character a werewolf, like wanted to play a werewolf and then accidentally got unwerewolfified by a greater restoration. Doesn't greater restoration heal lycanthropy? Oh shit. Whoops! The DM was like, I'm so sorry. I healed your character of like one of... I could see Matt doing that to Chetney. Whoops! They'll probably just rule it that it doesn't actually heal lycanthropy, or like if it's gonna heal lycanthropy, it's gonna like... It would have to be like a designated, like, purposeful, like, no, I'm trying to heal this. It takes like a couple of times or something like that, because depending on how you run lycanthropy in your game will depend on whether or not, or how effective a greater restoration is going to be on it. I would probably run it that if you wanted to be cured, you would need to, it would take a couple of months and sessions of healing to be able to restore yourself. That's how I would get around it. But like some people just treat it as a disease, and some people just treat it as a curse. So it just depends on how you decide to run it in your game, because it's your game. You do what you want. One of my favorites is that there are different kinds of lycanthropes, right? There's were-rats, were-wolves, were-tigers, and were-bears. And one of my favorite things is that when they transform, they become the alignment of that type of creature. So if you're a human and you have a neutral alignment, let's say, if you become a werewolf, werewolves are chaotic evil, which is why they go on rampages, right? They just destroy everything around them, right? They just go on a rampage. Were-bears are lawful good. So if you're a neutral aligned human, or, you know, even an evil aligned human, you turn into a werebear. When you transform into your bear form, you are now aggressive. You've become Smokey the Bear. You are aggressively stopping people from jaywalking and preventing forest fires. I love it. I love it. It tickles me pink every time. I'm all about it. Kin werebears. A rampage of follow the law, citizen. I love it. Werebears kill me. So I'm gonna make myself a new set, I think. What do you guys think? Because I just threw this one together real quick, so I was thinking about maybe putting some other fancy stuff around. What do you guys think? You should maybe throw a ticker up at the top over there. Maybe something along the bottom. Follow the law, or I'll use these bear arms that are protected by the Constitution. Yeah, pretty much. That is basically how that goes. Follow the law, or else I'm a bear. I love that they're neutral, like that they're lawful good. So lawful good is affectionately or not affectionately tends to be called lawful stupid, and that's because people when they play lawful good, they think that they have to follow the law no matter what. And it's like, that's not quite true. Lawful good is about following the law that is beneficial to the good of the people. Like, you're following the law for the good of others, right? So you're not necessarily going to turn your party members in, because a lot of people think that, well, the lawful good paladin's the lawful stupid paladin that's always going to turn the rogue in and isn't going to let us do anything that we need to do to, like, you know, break into a place or steal something. Like, yeah. No. The lawful good character is the one who's going to follow the law for the good of other people, but is not going to follow laws that they think are detrimental to the good of the people. So, like, slavery, if you're lawful good, you're not going to be pro-slavery because slavery is not good for people, right? So, the person that's going to turn people in to the law, like, that would be the lawful neutral paladin. Because the lawful neutral paladin follows the law either way, whether it's good for you or not. They're just like, this is the rules, Adam. That guy is the guy who's gonna turn the party members in. That's the guy you gotta look out for. There's a line in Pirates of the Caribbean. To come back to Johnny Depp for a minute. There's a line in Pirates of the Caribbean that I think a lot of people liked, and a lot of people quote. And I think there's, like, a little bit more to it than that gets discussed a lot of the time. Oh, I don't know. Hold on. I don't want this to be... And it has to do with... It's the, me, I'm dishonest. You can always trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. Honestly, it's the honest ones you ought to look out for, because you never know when they're going to do something stupid. And there's there's a little bit, there's like a lot of truth to that, but there's a little bit more to it when it comes to people who are self-righteous. When an honest person believes that they are honestly doing what is, they believe that they know best for other people, or they believe that they are right and they are good and honest people, then it's likely that they're going to do, they can convince themselves and justify themselves to do dumb shit that they wouldn't otherwise do. Whereas if you, and like it really does tend to happen with people who are self-righteous, who they believe that they are doing what's right, and they believe that they know what's best for everybody else because their way is the best way, and they think that's true, and they honestly believe that that is actually the case. And so they end up doing and thinking and having like some of the most bizarre, like horrible takes of like just trying to get other people to do things that those people don't necessarily want to do, and they're not right. Whereas if you can accept that, listen, people are people, and nobody's perfect, and nobody's right all the time, and not my way isn't always the best way, and so when you can acknowledge that you're not the best, and you're not perfect, and that you have problems too, and so does everybody else, then you've accepted that people are people. You can, because, you know, people lie, people are dishonest, people, that's a normal part of being alive and being a human being. Now, you can try to be as honest as you can be, you can try to be an earnest and good person, but if you also acknowledge that nobody can realistically be like that all of the time for every single thing, then you're not going to have that self-righteous attitude. I mean, you can try, you can do your best, but you can trust people to be people. Right? Oh no, I'm not talking about anybody in general. I'm just talking about like the human condition, I guess. Philosophy of self. And so when you can acknowledge those things, and you can acknowledge that, hey, listen, it's okay, I'm just doing my best, and as long as you do your best and you can acknowledge that, hey, listen, I'm not perfect, and I might be as honest as I can be, but that doesn't mean whatever I'm saying is 100% accurate, because that's just not the way humans communicate, and it's not the way memory works, and that's just an acknowledgement of the human condition. Then you can compensate for it. You can start to recognize and understand that, hey, maybe you're wrong about something, or hey, maybe this other person has another way of doing something that will work and will be good, and or that works for them, and it's none of my fucking business. So yeah, it's the honest ones you gotta look out for. People who are like the self-righteous people who think that they know what's best for everybody, and they're right all the time, and they know everything. It's the honest ones you gotta look out for. You never know when they're gonna do something stupid. Do more philosophy streams. All streams are philosophy streams, and no streams are philosophy streams, all at the same time. I don't know if you guys saw, I was on Answers and Reason a while ago, and we talked about, I was on there with Philip and Dave. Hi, Dave, if you're still here. And Joe, and Bearded Heretic, and it was a great time. And we were talking about free will and whether or not free will exists. And I went full Zen. I just went full Zen by the end. I'm like, in knowing everything, you know nothing. And in knowing nothing, you have full freedom. When you realize when you realize that you control nothing, you control everything. So so do what you want, because you're going to do that anyway, even if it's the thing you don't actually want. Full Zen. Just Schrodinger philosophy/art stream. You want me to talk about Schrodinger? What's there to talk about Schrodinger? Dude did some science once. What's this hippie shit? Yo, that ain't hippie shit. That's not hippie shit. Hippie shit is like... Listen. That wasn't hippie shit. It's more like Taoist shit. Everything is nothing, nothing is everything. You are part of the universe, but you are separated from it. The idea that our consciousness is a way for the universe to experience itself is such a bizarre concept to me. It's definitely Taoist shit. What is Tao? Tao is... This isn't New Age. Taoism is old as shit. Hi, Dave's still here. Hi, Dave. You think I should do philosophy streams? I'm not... I don't know what I would do. I'm embarrassed now. If destiny exists, then free will doesn't, since your life and actions are predetermined. I think things are predetermined, but I don't think it's because of destiny. Destiny implies a plan. Or an intention. Whereas I think things are predetermined, but I don't think there's any intention behind it. If free will doesn't exist, it does seem like we still act as if we have free will. It's almost as if the idea is emergent from our stinking complex brains. So yes, actually, Ben, that's about where I got to by the end of that stream. I was essentially in the position where I was like, okay, here's what I understand. I think things are predetermined. However, the complexity and the variables that we don't know and cannot know are so vast that it may as well not be predetermined to at least our conscious level. Which essentially means that free will is currently the best descriptor or terminology to describe our experience of being in this predetermined space without being able to compute the number of variables to be able to actually make the prediction consciously. Hey, there you go. No, I don't know. I don't agree with that, Smitty. So, Smitty, just to read it out, Smitty said, things aren't predetermined, they're probabilistic. But determinism doesn't really affect free will, which is a nonsense concept. Also, you don't have to act as if you have free will. You can just acknowledge you have will that isn't free. Like I said, he put this in before I did my explanation. I would say that free will is just the best thing that describes our experience. However, I would also say that, no, I don't think things are necessarily probabilistic, because you would have no other choice if you were put in the same situation, right? The only thing that I might be willing to grant is quantum seems to produce different results depending, even if you can do the same thing over again, but we don't understand enough about the quantum to know whether or not if there is a pattern or a consistency to it. So that's a until a later date where more information is available. I withhold that as needs to be set aside for now until we know more. But the thing is that you can know what the probability is of something, but that doesn't mean that because we acknowledge that there's a probability of it's going to be between here and here, does not mean that it's not going to go wherever it was going to go. Because if you reverse time, as long as you change nothing, the same thing will happen no matter what. Right? So let's a thought experiment. You go back in time to a decision about whether or not you're going to buy pumpkin pie or you're going to buy apple pie. If none of the conditions change, like if you used to like apple pie, but now you've gone back in time and you don't like apple pie, There is no change to the conditions. There's no change to your mental state. There's no change in knowledge. You will make the same decision because you have no other choice than to make the decision you made. So unless there is some kind of change between timeline 1 and timeline 2, you will make the same choice. You will do that. Period. So in the future, whatever choice you make is the choice you are going to make because it is the only choice that you could have possibly made with the factors that are currently in play. The problem is that we don't know what all those factors are, and we can't possibly compute them all anyway. So because we can't do that, we cannot tell what the answer is necessarily going to be, although we could predict between point A and point B. Like I said, free will in my mind, the way I process free will is that it just seems to be a descriptor for the current experience that we have within the knowledge and computing power that we currently have access to. Now, would we have more computing power in the future that might make us able to predict things down to like what you're gonna have for cereal 3 years from now? Potential, like it's possible, but not likely. Because it comes down to a little bit of a problem of you can't know what you don't know. So it would be really hard to know if you had enough factors, like if you knew enough to be able to properly make those determinations. So it would take a really long time. Even if you got it right, it would take a really long time to determine that you've consistently gotten it right. It'd be wishy-washy. It'd be very difficult. Anyway, that's just my take on free will. But I don't know if anybody cares. I don't know what I'm talking about. Everything I'm saying is nonsense. And it makes all of the sense. That's the beauty of Tao. The Tao. Everything and nothing. Everything makes complete sense. Nothing makes any sense. Accept life as it is and as it comes. And do what you want to do. And, try to be a good person, I guess. Probably. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not your mom. If you want to be a piece of shit, you go right ahead. The only thing stopping you is you. Maybe realistically, yeah, the only thing that stops you is you. So, I mean, you can put as many laws in place as you want, and they might act as a deterrent, but the only thing really stopping you is you. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. And listen, everybody can take from the Tao what they wish to take from the Tao. Or take nothing. Which is what it is. It's nothing and everything. Philosophy. Everything is bullshit. Yay! Everything is bullshit, we don't know things, and we don't even know if it's possible to know things, so good luck. Good luck, losers. I wonder what it's like to be a cult of personality and have, like, tons of people following you around because you essentially say nothing. Jordan Peterson. I don't think I would want that. I start motivational streaming. This is why, like, I view art as, like, art is just how well can you lie to somebody. I have such a weird view on shit sometimes. So, I'm not like other girls. I have a bizarre view of art, because the way I view art is just, like, how well can I lie to you? This is just pixels. Everything you're looking at right now, this is just pixels. This is just lines on paper. How well can I convince you that these lines on paper is representative of something and views and appears to be something more than just lines on paper? Can I convince you of that? Can I lie to you and convince you that these lines on paper represent werewolf Grog? So then you have to be like, okay, well, what is Grog? What is a werewolf? Can I convince you that that's what this is? How good are you at lying? Can you convince somebody that some splotches of color are representative of something more than just splotches of color? I view it as deceitful, and therefore a lie. This isn't a comment of the fact of the matter, by the way. This is just the way I conceptualize. The way I conceptualize what I'm doing, and it makes me better at what I do. The one of the beauties of conceptualization is it doesn't have to be 100% accurate. It's not about that. Art is self-expression with a bit of creative something that wasn't there before. Yeah, I think that's a fine view. Especially because not all art is making something. It's like, can you play music and convince somebody to feel something that they did not feel before, or to recognize something that they have in that music, some kind of message, right? Damn it, Chesh, you bamboozled me again. Smitty, I love you. I have like 3 people that actually listen to what I say, and that feels like way too many as it is. Oh, Dave. What is that? Burdened with knowledge? When you're burdened with knowledge, it means that you struggle to explain things to other people because you already have because you have the knowledge. It makes it very difficult to go backwards to then explain to somebody who doesn't have that knowledge. So like, you're up here and they're down here, and to be able to get the person who's down here to, so this person is explaining something to this person. Not everybody has the ability to be able to go down to their level and then bring them up, right? Some people just talk at this level. They just speak up here, and so the person down here is like, great. It's called the burden of knowledge. I just think that people don't realize how much philosophy is actually in regular day-to-day life and is kind of a part of everything, but like, I don't know how much philosophy actually does anything to help with that. That's hard for me to say. Philosophy is complicated, and it takes a lot of effort and a lot of work to kind of learn more about it, and learn, because the jargon is really bad. It's like any kind of advanced science, right? Like, uses terminology that you don't use in day-to-day life. And so because of that degree of separation, it makes it difficult to learn, and it also makes it really difficult for people to recognize philosophy in their day-to-day life easily. Like, everything we've been talking about is philosophy for the past like little while. I talk about, because again, I'm stuttering. Again, there's like a little bit of there's, how do I put this? There's different kinds of philosophy. So like, when you see people, because I saw this annoyed me when I figured out what's going on. You see somebody who's arguing existentialism, and see somebody who's like positing about the universe and how the universe came to be, the is there or is there not a God kind of conversation, and they start positing that to somebody else whose philosophy they're talking about is a totally different field of philosophy. So like, philosophy of self is, how do you view the world? How do you justify yourself? How do you analyze and describe politics or communication? Though that philosophy doesn't apply to this philosophy. These are not cross. It's when I was looking into and trying to figure out objectivism, and it took me until I really talked to Kirk Wilcox, who I definitely recommend checking out. His hair is fabulous. That I was like, this is not an epistemological type of philosophy. This is a type of philosophy that is about self and how I recognize myself and what I want my approach to. This is a philosophy of how I approach the world and how I approach situations and how I approach other people. This is not a philosophy to tell me why I do, right? It's about talking about how I wish to do. So it's frustrating when fields collide sometimes, and people end up just arguing about fucking nothing for wasting everybody's time for fucking ever, and don't know what they're talking about. So one of the things you like needs to be acknowledged, especially if you do philosophy, and it's probably what I would assume. We just saw it with what Dave was saying a minute ago. He's like, 3 people listen to me, and I still think that's more than it should. Because when you study a topic, you start to understand how little you know about the topic. So the more you learn, the more you realize the less you know on a whole. Your bubble and your world, your knowledge about how much knowledge is there, although your core amount has gotten larger, the bubble in which it exists has expanded massively. So when you think you know a lot about something and your bubble about what that something contains is really small, you're a big fish. You're a big fish in a little pond. But once you get past this line of like your initial bubble of what you think that topic is about, once you get past that bubble, and your knowledge might become larger than that initial bubble that you thought this topic was about, suddenly you're now thinking outside of that small contained space you once were, and now you're looking at this huge amount of information about how this connects with that, and how that works over there, and how this applies to this, and how this might affect this thing. This even applies to what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream with Roe v. Wade. With Roe v. Wade, you're not just talking about abortion, you're talking about bodily autonomy rights. That applies to a lot. That applies to a lot of things. That applies to vaccines. That applies to contraceptives. That applies to people with disabilities. There's more to it than whatever the initial catalyst may or may not be. I totally agree with that. There are times that I feel like what I know might be endlessly fascinating to me, but completely useless for other people unless they're interested in it too. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. But I also think that, like, particularly in philosophy, the more niche you get in a subject, the less it applies to more people. That's why it's a niche, right? So it gets like smaller and smaller and smaller. So like the application might be expansive, but the number of people that are actually going to understand it gets smaller and smaller and smaller as you study. And so part of the problem, particularly with philosophy, is that it's become such a niche that although it applies across the board to pretty much everything, so few people have knowledge in the topic that it feels way more niche than it ought to. It's gone too far into the niche category, in my opinion. Which is kind of bizarre, because there was like a huge kick a couple of years ago that was everybody wanting to do like the philosophy of self. So like Jordan Peterson's stuff is philosophy. It's philosophy of self, like self-help books and all that is philosophy of self. Like, how do you live a good life? How do you be a good wife? So sometimes they mix it in with theology. You get like, what's the transformed wife. The people who write books about how to raise children, how do you have a good family. All that's philosophy. It's philosophy about how you want to live your life. It's philosophy of self. And so, but people just don't, people know it's not accessible. It takes advantage of how not accessible, more complicated, and higher educational levels of philosophy exist. So, there's that. Peterson is dumb. Yes. I agree. I very rarely do I agree with Jordan Peterson. Very, very rarely. The stuff that I agree with Jordan Peterson with is just general like day-to-day shit where like somebody better has said it better. I don't know what we need Jordan Peterson for. I'm not a fan of his work. Clean your room is probably one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. But it's like, it's pretty standard to say, hey, listen, you should work on yourself before you go around picking on other people, right? But he doesn't say it that way, because if he said it that way, the people that follow him will have to acknowledge they're a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Oh, buddies. Oh, buddies. Oh, Bug. He's a good boy. Buck's right there. On the couch. On the couch having a grump. Art is subjective. You literally cannot be bad at it if someone likes it. Kind of. So, like, art is subjective. Yes. There are sciences and things that can be considered objective depending on how you use the word objective. So if you use the word objective to say the majority of people find this aesthetically pleasing, like this algorithm aesthetically pleasing, then you could say, you could use that to justify, to say, well, objectively speaking on the general, right? But if you were to say something like, art is subjective, and therefore, if somebody likes it, it's good, or it can't be bad. No, it means that it is both good and bad. So, art can definitely be bad. It's just a matter of, like, how you approach that viewpoint. The way I would tweak that would be to say, your art is only bad if you believe it's bad. If you think your art is bad, then it's bad. Other people might still like it, but if you believe it's bad, that's going to be the standard line. It's going to be on you, the artist, to decide whether or not. If you start to like your own artwork, you've made it. You're making good artwork. It doesn't really matter if anybody else likes it, so you don't need the acknowledgement of other people. What you need is the acknowledgement of yourself to think about whether or not your art is good. You don't want to gain your sense of worth as an artist, or your sense of value as an artist, or your sense of aesthetic as an artist from other people. You want to like your own art. And so it doesn't mean you have to like every piece of art, and it doesn't mean you need to go through and make sure that every piece of art is up to a specific standard. But if you don't like your art, then your approach should be, okay, how do I improve it? How do I make myself like my art? It's not like your sense of self. A lot of people don't think they're attractive. However, a lot of that comes down to, maybe you're just not your type. Maybe you're not attracted to yourself because you're not attracted to the body type that you have. Maybe you're too harsh on yourself. This is excluding, like, things like dysphoria, and those are other issues. Certainly worth acknowledging, which is why I'm acknowledging them, but those are other, that's a whole other bag of worms. But if you're not happy with the art you're making, make better art. If you're not happy with the life you're living, change. Do life different. And no, I'm not saying it's easy. It's going to be very difficult. It's not easy to change your lifestyle. It's not easy to become a different person or behave in a way that's outside of your general habits. But again, like I said, everything is already determined. So if you are going to do it, you are already going to do it. And if you're not going to do it, then you weren't going to do it. So whether or not you've succeeded or not has already been decided. It's just a matter of whether or not you acknowledge and do what you want. You're going to do what you want anyway. Weird, right? What a concept. It's a weird thing to wrap your head around, I get it. The only one that determines your value is you, at the end of the day. It's nice to have acknowledgement from other people, and if you have other people in your life that you want to be acknowledged by, and that's something you want, but do it for you. Live your life for yourself. It doesn't mean be a selfish twat, by the way. Certainly doesn't mean that you can acknowledge yourself, but that also doesn't mean that everybody else has to acknowledge you. It's one of those double-edged knives. It's just Chesh's talking as if the future, the past exist right now alongside with the present, which has some truth to it in astrophysics. Listen, just because we observe time linearly does not mean that time is actually linear. That's just our observation of it. It's like looking at something it's like being a two-dimensional being trying to observe something in 3 dimensions. You might know that there is a 3rd dimension there, but you won't be able to observe it as it actually is. You have to observe it within the limitations of being 2nd dimensional. So as 3-dimensional creatures, we can observe that a 4th dimension exists, but that doesn't mean our observation and experience of it is actually what it is on a whole. So just because we experience life and time in a linear fashion certainly doesn't mean that that's all there is to time. I would probably go out on a limb and say probably not. There's probably a lot more to time than what we understand. There's certainly more to time than what, like, the average person acknowledges in their day-to-day life. Because, like, you live life through it. This is the same reason why it's like, listen, solipsism is... Never go full solipsism. It's fine as a thought experiment. You don't live your life like that. You cannot. It's not possible to live your life as if solipsism is accurate. Because you'd never be able to know anything about anything, and you'd never be able to make any progress, you'd never be able to go anywhere, you'd never be able to do anything, because you'd be spending so much time trying to prove that things are even a thing. You have to, even if solipsism was true, you still have to live your life as if it is not the case. You still have to live with the experience that you're having. Whether you like it or not. Well, I mean, you don't have to. I guess you can leave if you want, I guess. That's a different conversation, though. I don't think people should be forced to live a life they don't want to live. Nobody chose to be here. We didn't choose this, as far as we know. I'm not about making people live lives that they don't want to live. I'm not about forcing people to do shit they don't want to do. Freedom of choice, my man. Live, be free. You do you, boo-boo. True freedom only comes when you acknowledge that you are not free. So do what you want, because you're gonna do it anyway. Full Zen mode. I don't know why anybody would want to talk to me about, like, life philosophy and philosophy of self. Like, How, how can you tell your brain is reliable? We have to assume God. No, you can just... I like that argument. That's funny. Escape the Matrix. That's the thing. I mean, that's been posited as a theory for the movie The Matrix, too. Is like, is the Matrix even... Is the movie The Matrix real life? So when he comes out of the pod, how does he know he's not still in the Matrix? And the answer is he doesn't. So there's like a whole running theory that the whole Zion thing and everything that actually happened in that movie is all still also part of the Matrix. It's just another layer. Just another layer down. Because robots would be smart enough to plan it. He's a werewolf, Grog. Only if the false reality is 100% indistinguishable from reality. If there's a way you can detect an external reality, it's fine to try to figure that out. Well, I think that's different. I think that would be a different subject. But at the same time, I would probably also... How would you know whether or not it's distinguishable? Right? Like, there's too many... You can't know. So because you can't know, again, is knowledge even attainable? And as soon as you go down the road of is knowledge even attainable in the first place, you end up having to acknowledge that you can't possibly know what you know, and you can't possibly know what you don't know. So because you can't know what you don't know, and you don't know if you know things, and you can't really know that you even are able to know in the first place, there's only so much you can do. There is a degree of recognizing that human beings are limited in the fact that we are third-dimensional biological sacks of meat. So, like, I think we've accomplished a lot. We should be proud of ourselves. We've put in a lot of work and discovered and created and built, and I think human beings are kind of underrated. I think we kind of shit on ourselves a little bit more than we need to. Don't get me wrong, humans deserve to be shit on. We're awful. But at the same time, the fact that we're even able to acknowledge that we're awful and still try to find ways to get around and get along and learn and improve, I think humans are kind of impressive. We give ourselves a bad rap. I think we're a little bit self-critical, maybe. It's good to be self-critical to a degree. It's important to be self-reflective and acknowledge that we're shitty. Because we are. We suck. Humans suck. But at the same time, it's also important to recognize that, you know what, sometimes we don't suck. Sometimes we do good. Sometimes humans do a good job. And a lot of the time we don't, but we tend to acknowledge that we did a bad job, and we tend to try to fix it on the whole. Now, not everybody does, but do you judge all of humanity based on the actions of one? I mean, if you don't believe we should shit on all Rottweiler dogs because there's a couple of assholes, then of course not. If we acknowledge that we shouldn't do it to others, we should also acknowledge that we shouldn't do it to ourselves. Have a good day, Dave. Come by again soon. I'll be live, same bat time, same bat place. I try to stream at 9. I'm switching to 9. 8 was too early. So I'm switching from 9 to 9 to 1. Eastern time, my time. Thanks for hanging out and for encouraging some interesting conversation. I hope you have a good day. We acknowledge that cats are our lords and masters. I think that's fair. I think we can acknowledge that. Also, hi April. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Glad you can make it. Welcome to painting Werewolf Grog. It's a werewolf Grog. Yeah, dolphins are. I agree. I don't like. I get really uncomfortable with like primates. Primates make me uncomfortable. I don't. I do not like. They live in the uncanny. They sit right in that nice little fucking uncanny valley of like, you're not enough people and two people, and I don't like it. You make me uncomfortable. I don't appreciate it. You're freaking me out. Nobody. Yeah, monkeys. Monk. I become monk. Reject humanity. Embrace monkey. We unga bunga. I'm all about the monkey brain. I'm all about the monkey brain, but I'm also not about monk. Monk freak me out. Monkey. At least I acknowledge I have a problem, alright? Like, it's not their fault. They didn't do nothing. They're just doing regular monkey stuff, hanging out. And I'm just like, you're doing regular monkey stuff, and it's freaking me out because I do regular monkey stuff. I acknowledge my monkey brain. Unga bunga. All about it. Yes, monk. Alright, we're almost at the 3-hour mark, so I'm just gonna take a quick break. Take a bio break. Go get yourself a drink. Go make sure relax your shoulders. Breathe in, breathe out. Stretch. Lift a weight. Do some squats. Whatever's gonna make you feel better. I will be back momentarily. I will not be long. And I will see you in like 2 minutes. What are you whining about? I gave Puck some treats. Ugh. I'm gonna pick ticks out of my back hair. Thanks. Big preach. Saw a parkour video. There's no way people are monkeys. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Boy. I warmed up my tea. I didn't warm it up enough, but I also got some water. Make sure you get yourself some water. You take care of yourself. I mean, you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do anyway because everything's predetermined, but you should be predetermined to take care of yourself. Anytime you decide to make a change in your life about, like, who you are or make, like, so if you have a habit, so, like, I don't know, like smoking or drinking or waking up at noon, anytime you make a decision about changing anything like that, you're the last one to find out. The tweet pic. Does anyone have the Elon Musk tweet about hating the left and the right on Twitter, and someone replying with, "The right are evil while the left are housing and human rights"? Oh, that might be in the Discord. Let me look. Hold on. Let me double check something. I might have seen that the other day. Slowpoke. Full body pillow of moist critical. Pornhub performing CPR on Overwatch. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, I'm in the shit posting in the Discord looking to see if that Elon Musk tweet is there. I think that's where we were talking about it. Oh yeah, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, I guess Marilyn Manson is filing a defamation lawsuit or case against Evan Rachel Wood, who's the person who accused him of sexual abuse. The far left, was it the far left hates everyone, themselves included? I'm not sure. So April says you're gonna find good and bad people on both sides. It's like, sure, but that's not what that's not what people are, that's not quite what the issue is. The issue isn't that there are individuals that suck on one side or the other. The issue is that the policies are heftily one-sided against particular groups of people, right? So if I'm trying to think about how to put this. Sorry, I have monkey brain today. I'm starting not feel so great. I might cut this stream a little bit short. If the policies are, for example, if you have voting rights and limiting voting rights, right? Or pro-choice and anti-choice, then you have a situation where you've got a policy that is, one, you've got two diametrically opposed policies. The second is that one is exceedingly detrimental for everybody, and the other is potentially beneficial to some, right? So when you say, hey, the policies you're presenting are bad for people, then the responding with, yeah, but there's shitty people on both sides, it's like, okay, but we're not talking about the people, we're talking about the policy in that case, right? Policies are also not good on left. Right. I agree with you. I'm not saying that the right or the left have unanimously good or bad policies on either side, right? I'm talking about if you say there's shitty people on one side or both sides, you're not addressing the policies, and what you need to talk about are the policies. Addressing the people isn't worthwhile because there's only two parties to choose from in America. And when there's only two parties to choose from, yeah, you're literally dividing a 50-50 of a lot of people. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shitty people on either side. So it's a redundant statement. You're better off to just, address the policy and say, okay, well, I'm talking about this particular policy. I'm not talking about the Democratic or the Democrats, the individuals, or I'm talking about the Democrats as in the specific politicians. If I say, well, there's shitty politicians on both sides, well, yeah, that's still also redundant because they're politicians. I don't know what to tell you. You're better off to just say, okay, well, these politics I don't agree with. With this, yeah, the Democrats aren't even left wing in America. Correct. Also that. Yeah, if you're talking about the Democrats in America versus the Republicans in America, then everybody's on the right. There isn't anybody on the left. The closest you got is AOC and Bernie Sanders, and they have to be registered as Republicans they have to be registered as Democrats to get anywhere. I think that if AOC and Bernie Sanders were in Canada, they would be NDP. By the way, NDP for us is more left than the Liberal Party, and the Liberal Party is closer to center-right. And then our Conservatives are far right. They're not extremist, but they're edging that way. Yes, you are going to find good and bad policy, which is why you're better off to just talk about the policies as they come. So if you want to talk about problematic tactics, Democrats putting additional shit onto bills, not good. Republicans putting additional shit into bills, not good. Stop putting additional shit into bills. That's just an overarching political problem that happens in most places. It's not exclusive to America. Canada does that too. But you want to pass a bill on abortion, you want to pass a bill on something or another, stop sneaking additional shit and holding other bills and policies hostage, right? Discuss those things, right? Oh, is Bernie now an independent? Okay, well, there you go then. I don't think saying that there's shitty people on both sides gets anywhere. Yeah, okay. The truckers in Canada suck. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, Sure. And so what? Yeah, I agree. I don't think I sympathize with them in some ways, and they overplayed their welcome and lost my sympathy because they decided to be assholes. Simple as that. I mean, why the hell are these people even going again when the mask mandates and the passports got lifted? Like, what are you complaining? I don't understand what. Ugh. Ugh. Craziness. Politics is also really complicated, and they don't really spend enough time like learning about it and studying it. And America's got a really big problem about not acknowledging that other countries exist and other ways of doing things are a thing. So like, there's only America and not America. And it's like, guys, come on, please. There are other places that exist and do things differently than you do. Maybe they're not all terrorists. Maybe there's more than one way to do things. But I don't like Canada stuff like that too, where it's just like, whoa, we can't possibly do that. Or at least, one of the least favorite things that Canadians do is they say, well, at least we're not America. And I'm like, can you shut up? Shut up. Shut up. Stop. No. Don't compare yourself to somebody who's maybe not doing the greatest in the field. Compare yourself to those who are doing the best in the field. Canada is a very good has a very good overall. So like, we might not be the very top of like every single thing. So we're certainly not the top of freedom of speech. And we're certainly not the top of like the happiest. And we're not the top of like healthcare. But combined, we're very high in how well all of those things are handled as a whole. Like, so, yeah. So that's nice, but that doesn't mean that we can't look at other countries and say, hey, listen, well, we might not be the best in healthcare. We're good overall, but can we improve in healthcare? Because those people are doing it better than we are. So can we look at what those people are doing instead of looking at people who are doing it worse than us and saying, well, we could be worse. Instead, we should be looking at people who are doing it better than we are and saying, hey, what can we adopt from this thing and do better? I know we're almost identical to America, but slightly different. Yeah, kind of. In a way, yes. Canada and America are similar, very similar in some ways, and very different in some other ways. And sometimes those ways that we're different are things that make a very large impact. So not being a two-party system makes a huge impact, and the way our government structure is set up is very different. The way our law enforcement functions, the fact that the difference between like the provincial versus federal comparatively to like state by state and then to the union is, although we may be very similar people, the way we operate and the differences between those, the way those things are set up and the way they function makes for some very, very drastic differences. One of the things that I found really very different is attitude. The attitude in Canada is a lot different than the attitude in America. So like, I don't know. There's not nearly as much nationalism here. There is some, sure, but it's not nearly as much, and it doesn't nearly hold as much power. And I was kind of worried that people who are nationalists here, because we have people who are racist here, like that's a thing that exists. I was really, really starting to get worried that with the way things were handled in America, that mentality, it was going to embolden the people that we have here that are more extremist. Now, I certainly don't mind people having whatever ideas they want to have and have whatever, but when you start trying to enforce it in, like, But there tried to be a Canadian version of Nick Fuentes, and him and his group got deemed terrorists in a matter of like months. Like it was like, as soon as they started being like actively doing something more than just discussing things on their Discord, they got shut down real fucking quick. Because I was actually worried that that kind of extremist behavior was going to feel emboldened because of the way it was handled in the States, or hasn't been handled, or has been encouraged, depending on where you look and what you're specifically talking about. So I was worried that was going to happen here, and it was going to get worse and start getting bad here, but luckily that does not seem to be the case. I think we let it go a little bit longer than I think we would have in the past due to the current political climate, but I think it got dealt with. So as long as it got dealt with, I think it's fine. I'm content with that it was handled. I'll put it that way. The Canadian flag is kind of peaceful looking. I mean, yeah. I kind of just want to stop being in wars for a little while. That would be really nice. I would greatly appreciate not being dragged into wars for a bit. And I would also like, if we are going to be in a war, could we please be in a war against Nestle, because fuck those guys. I don't like Nestle, and they need to fucking bugger right off with their bullshit policies. Fuck off! Yeah, so anybody who's joining this channel, this is a fuck Nestle space. This is a fuck them zone. In particular. Swear to God, if anybody tells me, well, you don't want a company to make money, I'm gonna... Fuck off. I don't have a problem with fucking making money, but if you have to exploit people to make money, fuck off. Your policies suck, and you're bad at being a company. A company ought to be able to support the people and resources that they utilize. If you can't support the system that you are using to profit, then you don't deserve to be a company, or you don't deserve to utilize those resources. Or the system. If Walmart can't afford to pay people a living wage, then Walmart doesn't deserve to exist. And that's how I feel about it. Nestle does a lot of shit. Fuck Nestle. I spend the next 3 years of my life blending Grog face. One of the reasons why I'm blending this as like heftily as I am is because I really want the part that's skin, so like the part that has no hair, I want it to look like it's smooth. Rather than like down here where there's like fuzzy stuff going on. Like I want there to be a big distinction between like this part and this part. Flint, Michigan still being a thing is a testament to, like, fucking absolute garbage of all the parties involved. You ever want to know whether or not, like, one party is better than the other in America? Look at Flint, Michigan. The answer is no. I do want to say a quick thank you to you guys for sticking around while I ate a little bit of breakfast, because I was really not feeling so great. I'm feeling better now. But thanks for sticking with me while I had a snack. So I was really not doing so great there for a couple minutes. And you can hear Puck chewing on his toy, probably. Once I get off of here, I'm gonna be watching more of that trial. Ugh. There was once I saw like a political comic, and it was basically like it was the Britain flag asking the Canadian flag, like, "Hey, how's your brother doing? You keeping an eye on him as he playing?" It's like, "Oh yeah, he's playing outside. He's he doing all right." And like they pull, they're sitting on the couch and they pull up the blinds and everything's on fire and the American flag's like, ah! And it's just like the blinds go back down. Yeah, everything's fine. he's fine. Your brother okay? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I mean, I remember like Canadians got kind of super offended when Trump got into office, and then he was just like insulting, and it was just like, what did we do? Why? Hold on, when did we become enemies? Why are you treating us like shit? And then he just made this whole big shtick up about how NATO was so bad for America and screwing over Americans, and it's like, bro, you get way more out of NATO than we do. And then he renegotiated it and made it still shitty for Mexico and Canada, like, comparatively. And it's like, oh boy. What a mess. I do not envy our political people who had to deal with that nonsense. I wouldn't have wanted to try to negotiate around Trump. Ugh. Does it count as being a good negotiator if people placate to you because you're annoying? I guess if you get what you want, it doesn't really matter, right? He's so happy he's a werewolf. He's smiling. Ha ha ha. Trump treats others as if they are inferior, and that clearly includes full countries, right? There's either America or there's not America. What do you mean? There's nothing else. And if it's not America, it's not good. Fuck them. If it's not America, it's basically evil. That's how that works, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Pretty sure. Everything other than America is bad. Okay. At best it's bad, at worst... Oh no, at best it's inferior, at worst it's bad. I only hate America a little bit right now. God. There was a lot of anti-American, like, sentiment during the Trump administration in Canada. Like, a lot. There was a whole lot of everybody being, like, really, really unimpressed. Like, nobody was really angry. Everybody was just kind of unimpressed, annoyed, and disappointed. Like, it's just like, ever been around a parent that's just sort of disappointed in your life overall? It was kind of like that. Where they're like, you could have been so much more, you could have been so better, and you're just sitting here being like, oh, get out of my house. Move out. There's like a whole ton of oh, the Americans are gonna move into Canada to escape from Trump, and we're all like, don't, please. Maybe don't. Like, we're not gonna not let you, but don't. Have I been around a parent like that? I mean, yeah. Not my mom, though. I've been around a parent like that. Are you asking if it was my own parent? Because that's also a different question. Yeah, I've definitely been around, like, a parent who thinks your existence is, like... Of course. Naturally. I don't think my mom is disappointed in me, at least. I don't know. she might not say. We can ask her tomorrow. Or ask her when she comes back from her walk, if she comes back from her walk. By if she comes back from her walk, I mean if she comes back to the stream, by the way. I don't mean like anything's gonna happen to her while she's out. I gave Grog a Tim Curry from the Labyrinth, or not Labyrinth, Legend movie chin. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Whelmed. Appointed. I'll have to ask her next time. Are you appointed in me? I really like the textures that this brush is giving me. It's really neat. I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's taking me a lot of work to get, like, what I want out of it, but, like, to get that smoothness at the very least. But that's not a problem as far as I'm concerned. I am more than content to keep on keeping on. Unga bunga monkey brains. If you acknowledge that we're all monkeys, how could you possibly think that you're superior to somebody else? That's not something I really understand. There are people who are like, oh my god, this person's so much better than everybody else. Holy shit. It's like, they're a monkey! Everybody's a monkey. They're at equal levels of unga bunga. Certainly doesn't mean don't acknowledge your accomplishments. If you're good at something, great. That's very cool, but you're not better than anybody else. I don't understand how anybody could possibly come to that conclusion. Being better at a thing doesn't make you better overall. Hey, you're back. We were just talking about you. See, I told you guys. Yeah, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. We're gonna be done soon. Are you appointed? Are you appointed? One of these days I'm gonna meet somebody who's got more unga bunga brain than I am, and I'm gonna, like, not be okay. I'm gonna lose my place in the world. I was having a discussion with Dapper once upon a time, and we were talking about whether or not goblins evolved from apes. I think we decided they were bugs. I think we decided they were some kind of bug. I can't remember. It was a funny conversation, though. And go ask him about it. Ask him about the evolutionary trees of goblins. It'll be a good time. Oh, the apple tree. Yeah, that tree, man. That tree is a chore. I'll give you that one. That tree don't know what's up. The tree has yet to learn who's boss. Probably. I could use my back cracked, I'm not gonna lie. Right in the between the shoulder blades. I'm also hunching and I shouldn't be. There we go. I am Mega Man, I'm blue and cyan. The creation of Dr. Light, alright, if you are from Japan. Also known as Rockman. A Mega Buster can cut the mustard. I'm a flustered amputee. Pow pow, a robo-buzzes and a rebel to shovel and rebel and devilry. I'll steal their weaponry. I have too much junk rattling around in my brain. I have too many things in my brain that are just stupid nonsense, and I have opinions. So I've got opinions basically made out of stupid nonsense. Bad combination, really. Oh, bork bork. I could paint a ship on these hex and it'd look like an ocean. Nobody clipped that. I'm sailing away. Please. Have mercy. Hey, EMP, what up? How you doing, dude? How's your day? You missed our philosophy conversation. You're gonna have to catch the replay. It was like 20 minutes back, I think. I don't know for sure, though. So, hi, replay crew. I appreciate you. You mean the world to me. Seriously, though, if you're watching this on repeat later, leave me a comment. Say hi. 'Cause I appreciate you and your existence. More than you possibly could know. This is looking pretty darn good. Oh boy. Ugh. 20 minutes back, but time isn't real. Time is relative. You know, the huge. The huge. I feel like this is a challenge with using just this one brush. It's like I really could just use a blending brush and get like maybe a little bit of a cleaner effect, but I don't think I want one. Like, I don't think I want a cleaner effect. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Oh, poor upstairs Boba. I think he's just playing. How big could it be? Yeah. I like to think they like hunched over, the hair grew on his back up to his hackles, and then he's just like, brah! And so he's like partway through transforming. I have so many tattoos to do. That's gonna be the last thing. Well, that'll be like near the end. We're gonna start adding all his tattoos in, because that's gonna be a chore and a half. That's oof. May or may not be my least favorite part of this. I'm getting doxxed. Again. Rough. Hey, Puck. How you doing? I don't know if you guys can tell, but he got a little bit of a hair trim the other day. Just like around the face here and here. And a little bit up in his ears. Just trim the hair. Just a little bit. I don't like trim out the hair that's in his ears. I just like sometimes it gets a little bit long and it pokes him in the top part of the ear and it bothers him, so I just trim it a little bit. Having a time, buddy? I gotta look it over him. He's just like, what? You're a good boy. Oh boy. Correction, I don't live with you yet. Currently. Give me the basement. Give basement, please. I wish I lived in my mom's basement. My mom's basement is rad. And they have a keg. And they got a really great backyard that my dog would really like. To be fair, I don't think I can afford living there anyway right now. Probably not. No, he probably doesn't know that. Puck is pretty ignorant to the world. By choice, by the way, not because he's been, you know, undereducated or, like, kept down or anything. He chooses to not acknowledge these things. But he doesn't want to become disillusioned. The dog's upstairs? The dog's upstairs and Puck, so there's two dogs upstairs. One of them's considerably younger than the other one. The older two, so Puck and Rex get along pretty well. The younger one, who's usually the one that you can hear, he is a little bit of a terrorist. And Puck wants none of his nonsense. Puck's like, I'm too old for this shit. Like, the younger dog will try to play with him sometimes, and Puck's just like, fuck off. Get out of my house. Get off my lawn. I feel like I did know that, Hawkskull, but it's been a long time. That sounds like a factoid I learned when I was, like, in grade school. I feel like that's something I learned in grade 3. Fey mischief. Fey mischief is the kind of mischief that... Who was it? Wasn't somebody talking about that? Was somebody not just talking about that? Like, Fey mischief is, like... I think it was Rez. Rez was No, it was Nick. A guy known as Nick was talking about how Fey mischief is the kind of mischief that is shoves sword in rock, says, if you pull this out, you're gonna be king. Is just like, oh, okay. Says who? Says this random Fey asshole that doesn't have any, like, real... doesn't actually care, they're just messing with you. Fey bullshit. Yeah, it is. Hawkskull, you're absolutely right. It is definitely one of those little things that's like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I put some treats in his toy. It's a werewolf, Grog! I stretch. Oh boy. Well, I think we made a lot of progress on this so far. In my humble opinion. Oh, there was something I was going to talk about in regards to, like, whether or not your art is good. Like, and when I was saying it was based relative to you, like, you're the one who gets to decide about whether your art is good or not. I'll put it this way. When it comes to comedy isn't... There are formulas and aesthetics to what is generally found funny and generally is not. And, like, that changes with society, but the general principles are the same, so there's principles to it. But because comedy is so subjective, I tend to... What is going on here? What the hell? Oh. I didn't realize this was on this. That's kind of a big problem. Oh, well, whatever. There's... What the fricky... I didn't press that button. What are you doing? I'm losing my mind. Because comedy is so subjective, if you think you're funny, nobody can take that away from you. I think I'm hilarious. I think I'm funny. I make my jokes and the jokes that I make mostly for me. I mean, I like to share my jokes, or my amusement with other people, but I mostly just say things because I think it's funny. If I didn't think it was funny, I wouldn't say it. And so, so like, because comedy is subjective, and because I'm the only one, I only care if I think it's funny. And so, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm hilarious. And so nobody can take that away from me. I'm funny because I've decided that I am. So you can't stop me. I'm hilarious. I'll always be funny because I think I'm funny. And comedy is subjective, and if I'm the only one that I'm trying to impress upon being funny to, then it's fine. I get to just be funny. Funny how that works, right? This is true. I agree 100% with Smitty on that. Absolutely. That's also true. Hawkskull is also correct. This would be really funny to put on a mug. Like, just this. Just this much. Bah! Just on a mug. I might actually make it so that this is actually just the painting. Like, I don't bother with, like, this down here. That might end up being, like, getting cropped a little bit, and, like, this is the painting. Which I think is fine. That happens sometimes where you do extra work and stuff that you don't need to. But I think I think this would be really funny on like a mug, like wrapped around, and it's just like Grog werewolf face, just bah! Motion to dismiss was denied. 2 of 3 statements not stricken. 1 out of 3 is under advisement and pending due to evidence both parties alluded to but not presented yet. Oh, what were they trying to dismiss? Sorry, Feline. Which I'm assuming you're watching the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, which is currently ongoing. What was posited to be dismissed? Do you mind reminding me? Self-entertainment is a chaotic world. Is self-preservation laughing at ourselves? Yes. Yeah, correct. If you can't laugh at yourself, you have no right to laugh at anybody else. If you take yourself so seriously that you can't have a giggle at whatever's going on in your own life or whatever goes on with you in general, you ought not to be making fun of or laughing at other people. Because if you can't laugh at yourself, you don't deserve it to... You've got no place to be laughing at anybody else. Duel watching! You mean I don't have 100% of your attention? It's almost like at the beginning of the stream I said that I'm a background stream. Weird, I know. I'm gonna see if I can come up with some other things to put in here. I think maybe I'll put something up over at the top. I'll put like Twitter or something. Maybe I'll put the Twitter and the Patreon up over there. Maybe I'll title this and be like, art. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just waiting for, I want to know what felines. I want to know a little bit more of the details here. Low bar cleared. Nah, it just means that you need to have a sense of humor and are able to self-reflect and be able to not take yourself too seriously. You take yourself too seriously all the time. It's just like, ugh, it's too much work. Too much energy. Well, people shouldn't take me seriously most of the time. They tried to dismiss it. Dismiss what? I don't know what it is. They tried to dismiss it by virtue of Amber Heard did not write the title and uncontested uncontested lots of evidence JD abused Amber Heard, and JD only had to shout once for it to be verbal abuse, thereby Amber Heard was abused. That's the shortest you could word it. So, are they trying to dismiss the case? Or do you mean like they're trying to dismiss the article? Sorry, I'm assuming you mean the case. I'm not 100% on this. They try to dismiss the case by virtue of Amber Heard didn't write the title. Sure, whatever. And uncontested lots of evidence JD abused Amber Heard. Most of that seemed to be contested. I didn't see evidence of that, so you can't contest evidence that doesn't exist. And, sorry, I'm just going through this step by step. And JD only had to shout once for it to be verbal abuse, thereby Amber Heard was abused. That's different than what was... domestic violence is not the same as verbal abuse. Dismissing the case. Okay, got it. Well, I guess, and that was denied. Is that what you said? They denied the motion to dismiss? Two of three statements not stricken. 1 out of 3 is under advisement / pending due to evidence that both parties alluded to but has not presented yet. Got it. This is what Rottenburn alleged in his motion. Right. Got it. Oh boy, that guy. I mean, I guess he's doing the best he can. I don't know. Woof woof bark bark. There was a character that I played in D&D with. He played a character that we called Bark Bark Woof Woof. And he was a Shatterkai who was raised by wolves, so when we found him as a character, he could not speak. He could only bark bark woof woof, because he communicated the way wolves would communicate. So bark bark woof woof is what we called him. His name was Shafis. He ended up learning a little bit of common with my character before we met up with the rest of with Anna, before we met up with the rest of the players. A lot of fun. I do take you seriously, as you have not given me a reason not to. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm usually not very serious when I say people shouldn't take me seriously. People shouldn't take me too seriously most of the time, and realistically, you should only... everything with a grain of salt, right? The rebuttal was lit. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, well, I'll get there. Let me double check, because I should probably be getting off about now. Yeah, okay. So I'm off to go continue to play catch up on the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. I really do hope that people who are in America pressure the Democratic Party to do something about what's going on with Roe v. Wade, and do some codification. I also hope that people such as Joe Biden actually follow through with dealing with doing an executive order about student debt, which he still hasn't done, which is one of the things his platform was about. It's one of the few things his platform was about, besides, I'm not Trump, though. I'm glad to see the extremist stuff getting shut down in Ottawa pretty quickly. I was happy about that. And, I know I'm a guy who didn't take Chesh seriously, but in a bad way. Listen, I have 2 rules. I have 2 rules. Don't ignore me, and don't fuck with my shit. These people decided to try to do both. Simple as that. Simple as that. Don't fuck with my shit. It's just leave me alone. And don't ignore me. If you ask me a question, or you want to have a conversation with me, don't just completely... It doesn't mean you have to do everything I tell you exactly the way I tell you to do it. It just means if you come to me for advice, or you come to me to hear what I have to say about something. You're having a conversation with me and you open a dialogue. Don't ignore what I've said. I'm not just talking for my own health. Oh my god. Blech. Yeah. Those are my 2 rules. They're pretty straightforward. Puck is best boy. Puck gets lots of attention. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm looking at you sneaking? You sneaky? Alright, well I'm gonna go maybe make some lunch or something and make myself some soup. I'm gonna catch up on the Amber Heard Johnny Depp stuff. I'll let you out. He's so happy. Alright, thanks for coming. Like, share, sub, hit the button. Become a member if you want access to this art when it's completed. You can get a print of it if you want. You'll just have to download the full resolution copy. If you wanted the Vex one, you can go and get that now. That's available on Patreon. It's also available on Discord for members. If you're not in the Discord yet and you are a member, please go check the community tab. There will be links available there for you to join the Discord. They are in the previous art section. They will be full resolution copies that you can download and you can print them at any size. The resolution that I work in is large enough to be printed on something as large as a king-size bed cover. So you can get it without losing any quality of resolution. So you can make it smaller without having any issues with that to get it printed off from wherever you want. So if you want to get it printed on a pillow, you want to get it printed on just a piece of paper and hang it in your wall, whatever you want to do with any of the art that has been done previously, that's the stuff you get access to. If you do, take a picture and send it to me. I'd really, really, really love to see that you've done that. That'd be really cool. Thank you so much. Share the stream if you can, if you got a friend who's interested, if you want to, let people know this exists. And again, this is a chill stream just for... I'm in the background. I'm a background streamer. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe next time it'll be a little bit more fancy in here when you guys come in. I will see you soon. I'm sure I'll have more to say about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff. And hopefully we see positive action towards the Roe v. Wade situation. Love y'all. Catch you next time. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, oof. Hello. Hi. You can't see me yet. Hold on a second. I gotta change one of my settings. Oh boy. Where are you? There you are. No. Yes. No. Wrong thing. There it is. Boo ba doo boo boo. Scooby doo ba doo ba ba doo boo. Scooby doo ba doo ba ba ba. There we go. Hi. There we go. Should be good now. Hello. Hi, hello, hi. Hello, can you guys hear me? Are we good? Did we start? Did we do it? Are we there? Maybe. Maybe we did it. Maybe we did not. What is this? Oh. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, there it is. Alright. My tea's almost finished. My stuff is falling over. I had quite the night not being able to sleep, so forgive me if I'm out of it as per usual, which is pretty, I guess, normal for me. I'm missing something. Oh yeah, our rad. Our sweet jams. Sweet Jimmy Jams. There we go. Oh. 2%. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. I'll be back in 1 second. My tea just popped. There we go. Okay. I got the tea. Okay. My brain. My poor brain doesn't deserve this. I'm still getting used to waking up at this kind of a time. I got so used to night shift while I was working night shift, and then I never really undid that habit of staying up until like, because I used to work till 7 a.m. So I mean, I got a little bit better, and I was usually going to bed at like 2 and being up by like 11-ish, but jumping to 8 and 9 has been a bit rough. I'll get there. Probably. I did grab a mega pint of tea. Look at this thing. This cup's the size of my head. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get you guys on screen together. Okay. Turn on. Okay. Okay. There we go. Should be working now. Fingers crossed. It's a mega pint. A mega pint. Found yourself a mega pint, didn't you? A mega pint. Yeah, there we go. My hair's getting into that in-between awkward phase where it's like, am I long? Am I short? Am I going long? Am I not going long? I don't know what's going on. It's okay. Oh, I got these little wings. I don't know if you guys can see them. My little hair wings popping out the sides now. I got rid of that shit. Okay, so what's been going on? I don't know. Everything's exploding. I'm still catching up on the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, but I watched most of Amber Heard yesterday. I didn't watch, I missed some of it, but I watched the majority of it. It's the first thing that I've watched out of order, so I'll probably end up watching it again. Thoughts so far, she's not very charismatic. She's all over the place in her storytelling. Like, when she's describing a situation, it's like, there's a whole lot of word salad. There's a whole lot of talking without actually saying anything. And so she just kind of wanders around and half the time doesn't really answer the question. She's still being talked to by her own counsel, so she's not at the point where she's getting cross-examined yet, and we'll see how that goes. I have suspicions. Oh, hey, Brandon, long time no see. How you doing, man? Staying out of trouble? Probably not. Good to see you, my dude. It's been a while. Abortion rights. Okay, so that's still an ongoing issue. It's been exploding on Twitter for a little while, and now I'm starting to see companies jump on board. So I saw a tweet from Bungie. Bungie being like, Bungie stands for abortion, and it's like, thanks, Bungie. You're big preach, bro. Thanks. All right. I made a discovery that Mark Wahlberg has apparently announced his conversion to Christianity, and he said that he's retiring from Hollywood, or quitting Hollywood, so he can focus on making good Christian movies. So Marky Mark seems to be going the way of Kevin Sorbo, and clearly he will be the one true savior of all Christian movies, and maybe we're gonna get like a good, wholesome Christian Marky Mark Wahlberg movie. And you know what? I'm here for it. I am here for it. I don't. So I'm gonna look through that a little bit more on another day, perhaps a Dumb Feck Friday. What else did I see? I feel like there was something else that I watched that I was like, oh god. Oh dear. Oh yes! John Cooper. So for anybody who doesn't know who John Cooper is a Christian rock musician. If any of you are familiar with the band Skillet, he is the lead singer of Skillet. His wife is the guitarist. Not a bad band. I certainly enjoyed them when I was Christian, when I was a teenager, but also when I was no longer Christian and I wasn't quite a teenager anymore. I still, for the most part, enjoyed the stuff that they put out. I don't enjoy all of it anymore, but I'm not the target audience. I don't think they're gonna get offended. But I like most of their stuff. There's, you know, I listen to like more edgy music, and then you grow up and kind of grow out of it a little bit. I mean, not all of it, but you know what I mean, I'm sure. John Cooper Magma. Anyway, he does a show called the Daily Cooper or something. Cooper stuff. It kills me. It's called the Daily Coop. And so he did one on May 3rd, which was 2 days ago. And it's number like 111 or something like that. I don't know. And this one's titled Roe v. Wade and the Silence of Woke Christians. And I swear to God, I could make an entire like YouTube channel just based off of responding to the things this man says. I don't really dislike him. It's just he's very, I mean, it's his channel. He's allowed to do whatever he wants, right? So his branding is like, I'm talking to the cool Christians out there, and you know, it's cool to worship Jesus, and I'm anti-establishment, so no abortions. Like, that's the vibe. So I watched a little bit of that yesterday, and then I was like, well, okay. Me and my family we've been praying against this for 50 years. And Roe v. Wade's getting overturned. And then he's like, my mom and dad were arrested outside of an abortion clinic. They were peaceful protesting. Just handing out flyers and saving babies. And I was just like, they were arrested for peaceful protesting. That seems unusual. So I had to stop there because I was like, okay, I gotta save this for something. But I don't know, something about this man just kills me. Again, it's not that I dislike him, by the way. I don't necessarily agree with him. I don't think he's a bad person. Like, I don't think he deserves to be harassed or anything. He reminds me of like a street preacher, but he's trying to do it on YouTube, and it's a good time. Rez out here paying my bills. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate it. Keeps me going. Might use it to go buy some tape so I can get my soundproofing up. All right. I don't know what about that was. Yesterday I also uploaded, oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Yesterday I also uploaded a it's not public yet, but I uploaded a mega compilation of the painting of Vex. There's a speed paint version, which is basically 12 hours of straight content where like breaks and stuff have been cut out, and give or take 12 hours has been condensed into 12 minutes. So if you would like to catch up on just the art, that can be found there. And it took I had to render it 3 times to get it up to speed. It took me like a day and a half to even just get that done. Oh, bye, Rez. It was good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Then what was it? Sorry, I got distracted by Rez. Right, so I made a mega upload. So basically it's all of the streaming of that painting put together into one video. So it is 5 days, 12 hours again with some time cut. It probably took me about a total of probably closer to 15 hours if you include setup and takedown time and a little bit of background work. But it's about 12 hours of like recorded time, and it's nothing's cut out of it. Well, that's not true. There's like a little bit chopped off of the beginning and a little bit chopped off the end because like I don't get to have the starting soon stuff for like 2 minutes. Like I took all that out, but oh, it's faster than 3 times speed, I assure you. It is 12 hours condensed into 12 minutes. I assure you it's faster than 3 times speed. And basically that's just to make it a short video. Make it here's just the art all together. Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith. I did see a clip of a Dave Chappelle show, and I guess a fan got up and like attacked Dave Chappelle, and Chris Rock was there, and he got up once it was handled. He got up on stage, took the mic from Dave Chappelle, and said, "Was that Will Smith?" Thought that was funny. Back around to the Amber Heard thing real quick. I tweeted out yesterday, and I stand by this, but I just wanted to say it again, louder for the people in the background. People at the back of the bus. Hey, if people wanted someone to represent women in domestic violence issues, then they should be getting a queen like Rihanna, particularly because Chris Brown still has a fucking career. So, yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't have somebody like Rihanna as a spokesperson for something like that, because like her story and what had happened to her is a huge deal. And I don't know why you would ever choose Amber Heard over Rihanna. What are you, a racist? Come on. Like, hello? In what world? In what world? I'm kidding. I wouldn't think you were racist just because of something like that. You gotta do a little bit more. You gotta do a little bit more to earn that card. Oh, wait, what? Dave Chappelle tried to blame trans people for that? Why? How? Whatever. I don't know. You know what? I just saw the clip of Chris Rock. I don't know what Dave Chappelle was talking about. I just thought it was funny. That Chris Rock's response asking if it was... I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Last night in voice channel shenanigans. Savage? So for those of you in the Discord, for those of you that are members, for those of you that are Patreons, oh my god! Yesterday? What? I spent most of my day in the Discord yesterday, because I wasn't here with you guys. I spent most of my day in the Discord yesterday, and, well, friendos. That's where we watched some of the Amber Heard, trial, and the zingers were flying that day. I may or may not be working on a parody song, similar to, my Katie Joy one, but it will be related to the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. And I've been picking and thinking about what song to pick. I have a couple of suggestions. The one I'm currently leaning on and currently working on is gonna go Far Kid by The Offspring. So look forward to that. That'll be a thing that ends up happening in the future. So that'll be fun. And boy, some memes were flowing last night. I'm not complaining. I ain't. Brit. It's good. Wait, I thought I was racist for being white. Did my colleague just lie to me, or college lie to me? Yeah. If I do a Skillet cover song, it's gonna be about, like, abortion. It would have to be. It would have to be. I do like Skillet. I do enjoy Skillet, man. I don't know. So I don't have to agree with an artist to think that their art is pretty neato burrito. There's degrees of separation there, and that's like, this comes out, I feel like I'm going to end up talking about this a lot. Compartmentalization. Can you separate out the art from the artist? And again, in most cases, yes, but not in every case. I think there's a lot of cases where you can't, and that is usually that line of where you can't really separate art from artist is when the artist is still active and is still getting money from whatever it is that you would be like, whatever art that they've created or are creating that you support. So if there's still monetary gain, right? It's really hard to want to give money to somebody who's super duper awful and who you disagree with politically, because especially when they're using that money to, you know, like oppress people and treat other people like shit. Like that's... Oh, I don't think my whoops, my thing's not actually registering properly. That's okay. I'm gonna reset it in a minute. I'm just gonna, like, I gotta chunk this color in anyway. I may as well actually chunk it where it's it's currently not registering pressure, if you can tell. But so let's just save this real quick and we'll fix it. It just means I gotta reopen Krita. So excuse potentially my background that you might see. It's still Buzz Lightyear Markiplier if it comes up. I appreciate good memery, alright? You're gonna go fart, kid? I don't know what I would call it. I called the Katie Joy one Joyless. We'll call it You're Gonna Go Fart, Kid as the working title. Yeah, see the difference? It's not just a full black, dark mess. There we go. Man, I kind of miss Tuesday talks and stuff because it was like nice, like just a nice little quick thing where I could share. I'm trying to figure out how to work in my art streaming schedule with like streaming the fun like little shows that I was doing. I'm not really sure how to integrate that because like I liked doing that. I liked Dumb Fact Friday, like so I'm just trying to figure. The Tuesday Talks one was a lot of fun, and of course like Dumb Fact Friday. But like I don't know how to. I'm struggling to figure out how to integrate those things and like still do the streaming art during the day because I actually really like doing this. This was the thing that I got on the internet to do. So I'm not sure about how to. I'm trying to figure out how to do both. But it ends up being like a crazy long amount of streaming time. So maybe it's a pre-recorded show, but I really do prefer stuff like live streams for things like that. But then again, it might be worthwhile to just do like for things like the Anderson Cooper, or not Anderson Cooper. I love Anderson Cooper. The John Cooper stuff. It might just be funny to watch a John Cooper video, react to a John Cooper video, talk about what he talks about, and then just pump it out. Because I'm convinced I could make an entire channel like that. He's got so much content. You could make a whole channel. So if you just watch it and then maybe pick out the good clips or something and just it's not like heavily edited. I don't know. I could try that. See if that works. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm still trying to figure out like my actual streaming schedule because like I'm happy. I think I'm happy with 9. I'm getting better at getting up a little bit earlier. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable with it. It's still gonna take me some time, but there's no need to rush, I guess. Oh, also, I'm going to be on Dapper's channel on Saturday. So look out for me there. That'll be at 3 p.m. my time. So I'm basically going to be live here, then I'm going to get off, then I'm going to go over there. I still really wanted to see. I was trying to set this up while Non Sequitur was still up and running, and I was really wanted to get John Steingard and John Cooper to talk to each other, because John Steingard, also a singer of a Christian rock band, or was a singer of a Christian rock band, who's talking a lot about deconstruction. Deconstruction being when you're leaving a faith or a religion or when you're maybe not entirely, when you're leaving an institution, when you're questioning whatever institution you're a part of, and you're sort of deconstructing that belief system around that dogma or that structure, right? Super interesting. He talks a lot about it on Twitter. If you're interested, you can go find him. But it'd be really interesting to see, because I saw John Cooper like doing like a call out of being like, yo, screw you guys who are these like deconversion people, because you're doing bad things for Christians. And one of the things about deconversion is that we have this now. Whoop. Hey. One of the things about deconversion is that you don't necessarily have to give up God. You don't necessarily have to give up your faith. It's just about deconstructing your current faith and deciding whether or not you still believe that thing, or if you believe something else, or if there's parts of your specific religious group that you may or may not agree with, and like finding other ways to justify and it's a portion of philosophy. It's like self-justification. Can you justify that to yourself? Right? Or do you think that maybe the religious constitution, the religious institution that you're a part of is maybe not as good as you might think, right? And I don't know, maybe not. I mean, the whole point of deconstruction is that perhaps it's fine, right? It's about analyzing and reviewing and self-reflection, a lot of self-reflection. So there's that. So I just thought it would be really cool to have a conversation between the two, John v. John, and have that conversation, but alas, there is no such thing. I keep wanting to do more and put out more and make more content and do have more conversations and do that, but I'm like, I gotta put a stopper on myself and be like, okay, listen, chill out. Do not kill yourself. Do not do it. I bet a conversation between Ocean and John Steingard would be really interesting. The Ocean's just kind of an interesting dude, so. Oh, hey, welcome back. Somebody's yelling at me. Who are you? What do you want? Oh. Trial's live. So anybody who's watching the trial, that's live right now. Excuse me. Hilarious. Amber Heard and her team are such a joke. I would have been kicked out of that trial, of that, like, in the courtroom in any capacity so goddamn fast. Like, if I was in the, like, just watching, I'd have been kicked out. If I was on the jury, I'd have been kicked out. I'd have been kicked out so fast. Amber Heard quoting a movie while on the stand. There's speculation that she is very heavily, leaning on, specific movies and movie stories and movie language. I'm tentative. I haven't looked into it too far to see if there's like an actual thing she's quoting, but so I'm tentative to say that she 100% is, but that does seem to be the case. Cool, enjoy your grocery shopping. Acting! Yep. Correct. Yes. The chances are not 0. They're above. Yeah. I feel like our werewolf grog is coming along pretty good. I kind of like the hands. Not even good acting. Oof. Oh, hey Hawks, good to see you. Welcome. You know what I really like? I really like that, my, button do the thing. Oh, that's doing something else. Okay, whoops. Hold on, sorry. There's been some minor confusion in my program here. I messed something up. Make sure this didn't turn itself off. This is... Okay, that's why. Alright, hold up. I can fix this. I can fix this. Probably. I don't know if this is gonna mess everything up. I don't think it will. No, okay, it shouldn't. We should be able to just put this onto here. Go, okay. Edit this. Put this onto here. Sorry, the input I had something on was on top of another input. And that is no good. Okay, so now it should work. Boop. There, yeah! I was gonna say, like, one of the things I really appreciate about this stream is I don't have members-only chat on, but that chat is very, very good. Your body clock might have been reset. Damn, already. I'm impressed. I'm still not reset. I don't know what's going on. I can't move. I'm a mess. I've learned to be a little bit nicer to myself though, because I'm just like, I tend to be the kind of person who just like, I'm like, just do it. Just, why just do it? You should be able to do this. Why are you not doing this? Just do the thing. And I'm kind of mean to myself. So it's been a really long time and a lot of years being just kind of not pleasant to me. And so I'm starting to get a little bit better about not being so aggressive. Like, while I've been trying to switch my sleep schedule over, I'm still going on walks, but I haven't done my arm workouts. Plus, like, I picked the worst week to start because of course I did. So I've been being a little bit gentle with myself, and so like if I don't make it, my goal is to do 4-hour stream, but if I don't get to 4 hours, I'm not gonna beat myself up over it, right? You guys like the long-term format, or would you rather like the 2 hours? It just means there's like a lot of art that can actually get done in one stream. If you know what I mean. In counterpoint, there are hundreds of movies. It could just be the case that anything saying anyway. Yeah, exactly. No, Dapper's right. That's why I'm tentative to say whether or not there's actually... I mean, one thing that I did notice while she was on the stand is that the doctor, the forensic doctor that went on for that Johnny Depp's team pulled, her description of Amber Heard's behavior is spot on. Spot on. It is impressive. That lady, I applaud that woman. Like, what a queen. Like, holy cow. I was really impressed. I was really impressed with the way she handled herself. I was really impressed with her credentials and the amount of work it would have taken to be in the position that she's in. Like, goddamn. She's the kind of lady that there's like movies about if history doesn't forget women. Which it does sometimes. It happens. History forgets people. Such is life. It do be like that sometimes. I like to have you on while I do stuff. That is the theme, that is the vibe of this kind of stream. The vibe of this stream is to be... I'm a background stream, so have whatever you want on. Have, like, doing whatever you're doing. Are you at work? Cool. I'm here to keep you company while you're at work. You're doing cleaning, you're doing dishes, you're vacuuming or whatever. Hi, yo, what up? I'm here to keep you company while you're doing that thing. I'm here to just chat and keep you company. And then once in a while you look over and some crazy things on the screen because werewolves. Oh, the screen's not changing. What the hell? I've been painting this whole time and you guys have just been missing it. God damn it. It's one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. There we go. Werewolf boobs. YouTube started processing your video. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So I uploaded there's a 12-hour mega cut of all the Vex painting. And I was uploading it to YouTube yesterday and I started it sometime between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. and it was still going at midnight. It was still going and I was like, oh god, okay. Alright. I don't know if it's done. I haven't even checked yet. Oh no, I've been painting. Here's the hand. I worked on this hand to make it look like it's more of a hand and less of just a blob. It's still not done. It's clearly still kind of blobby, but I think this painting, like, we did all of this work down here, but I don't think we're gonna have most of this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna crop this, like, here, maybe. Like, I think this is the amount that this is gonna be the size of this painting. I don't think we want, like, the full... It seems like she just straight up quoted the talented Mr. Ripley, hundreds of movies, and the internet found the correct one. I mean, the internet, this is why I say don't piss off the internet. Don't do it. Just don't. It's bad times. Don't do it. You'll never know what the internet is going to like, but you can always tell what the internet is not gonna like. The internet doesn't like people who are fucking liars, and the internet doesn't like people who abuse other people, particularly when those other people are people that they like. And the internet has liked Johnny Depp for a really long time. It's like if you find out somebody's been fucking with Brendan Fraser. And when Brendan Fraser found out that there's like a whole group of people on the internet that absolutely fucking love him. And it's like, awesome. I love it. I want Brendan Fraser in the MCU. I want MCU Brendan Fraser. Give to me I want, give it to me now. Chesha's been working on the hand to make it look better. You could say she's been doing hand jobs. Yeah. But yeah, I have a lovely credit scroll down there for people who have been members and people who are members. So if you become a member, that will get updated with your name. Much appreciated. I also have one for that. Hold on. Turn that one off. Turn that one. Why did it? I'll go. Oh, there it goes. I also have one for Patreons. So if you are a Patreon, greatly appreciated. You are in the credits. Who would Brendan Fraser play in the MCU? That's the question. Doctor Doom. I would want Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom. He would play a great Doctor Doom. I still think my favorite thing was finding out he was a shitposter on Twitter. I need to tweet at him and be like, yo, listen, Doctor Doom, please. Please give me a good MCU Doctor Doom. I would be very, very happy with that situation. Mostly because Doctor Doom is my favorite. Love me some Doom. There is only Doom, in fact. As a matter of fact, there is only Doom. If he played Victor on Doom, he'd be behind the mask the whole time. I'm okay with this. That's fine with me. If they get like an accurate Doctor Doom, I'd be even happier, and he's behind the mask the whole time, or like except for maybe in a flashback or something. Because he's like clearly he's not gonna be like 20-year-old Doctor Doom. He's gonna be like well-established leader of Latveria Doctor Doom, who's like saving the world, because the thing is, benevolent tyranny is basically the best political structure. The problem is there aren't any benevolence. How do you have that? It doesn't function in real life, because people are absolute power corrupts absolutely, and the people who would be benevolent, the people who would be benevolent would never want to be tyrannical. You'd also have to have somebody who's smart enough, and Doctor Doom is. Doctor Doom is smart enough. Doctor Doom is powerful enough. Doctor Doom. This is the problem with like the Fantastic Four and the Doctor Doom colliding issue. Doctor Doom's right. he made nobody in Latveria has to do menial labor. They're a very socialist country because he makes Doombots, and so the Doombots make more Doombots, and the Doombots do all the work that nobody really wants to do. So nobody in Latveria actually has to do the most dangerous thing you have to do in Latveria is avoid the Fantastic Four. Neither. I don't know what those things don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's your guys' dream cast for Mephisto? Like the character Mephisto, or because I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Side note, if you are on the replay crew, I very much appreciate your existence, because I know these aren't really the type of stream that people tend to rewatch. This isn't quite like replay crew material. Although I mean, I think it is. I mean, in some regards, but I definitely understand that it is a daunting task to click on a video and be like, that is 4 hours long. Fuck that shit. I think Keanu Reeves would also play a very good Doctor Doom. Listen, I just want Doctor Doom. Give me a Doctor Doom with a good fucking good actor, please. Give me a good Doctor Doom. I just want. I feel like I don't ask for much in this world. Are any of you going to see? Because I don't go to the movies. I'm that guy, so I don't go to the movies very often at all. Because I'm the person who just shut the fuck up. Are any of you gonna see the in theaters the Weird Al movie with Daniel Radcliffe? Because I kind of really want to watch that. It seems like it's gonna be really fun. So I mean, Daniel Radcliffe would probably be a good MCU character also. But I also noticed that Disney and the MCU seems to pick up people who aren't very well known, or people who've had rough careers, or people who are in a rough spot, and like kind of brings them up, which is why one of the reasons why I think Brendan Fraser would be a good pick. Tom Ellis would play a really good Mephisto. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly. Also, he's hot. I have a type. And I don't want to... No, I will not elaborate, and I don't want to talk about it. There were talks of Daniel taking over Wolverine. Can he do a Canadian accent? I know he can do an American one. Can he do Canadian? Because if he can do a Canadian accent... How tall is he? How tall is Daniel Radcliffe? Hold on, I gotta look this up. I kind of want to put this Daily Cooper video on while I paint, but I know I can't because I use this painting stuff for later videos and I don't want him popping up in the middle of my painting. Listen, I'm not weird. I just want to know how tall you are, dude. Oh, 1.65 meters. So he's 5'5". That's not bad. That's not a bad height for Wolverine. That was the thing with, as much as I loved Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, and he did a fantastic job, he does not look like Wolverine. He does not. Wolverine is this short little angry ball of Canadian fuck. He's not, and Hugh Jackman is a huge jacked man. He's like Casanova version of Wolverine. If you dark black hair, Chesh is already waterfall. Dark black? Listen, I have a type, and no, I will not elaborate, and I don't want to talk about it. Yes, Wolverine is short. Wolverine is supposed to be a short, hairy, angry man. Very angry. Bigger, much mad. Huge, jacked man. I still don't feel like I've got this muscle cluster quite right, so I'm gonna be fighting with this for a little while. I'm gonna end up, like, off-screen doing a little bit of probably body studies, because this is so amateur-y looking. Like, like, I know it's not finished, so... Okay, one of the things with art is, like, when you're doing something that's got, like, that realism take to it, shit's gonna look... You're gonna get into the uncanny valley of like, your process, so something will look good, and then it'll look like bad and really weird, and then what you gotta just kind of push past the uncanny valley while you build the layers up, because you've got like uncanny valley layer, you got like your base layer, then you got like your flats, and then you've got uncanny valley land of what the fuck am I doing, and then once you get past that, it'll come together, but there's like this, it's like this one spot of like, why do you look like this? Danny DeVito for Old Man Logan timeline. I would watch that. That would be great. What was I looking at where, it was casting Michael Keaton in a Batman Beyond movie to play Old Man Bruce, and I was just like, yes! Michael Keaton is the best live action Batman. For sure. I mean, nobody's gonna be able to beat out, like, Kevin Conroy as voice acting Batman, but he, come on, if you don't think if you don't think Michael Keaton is the best Batman, I don't know if we can be friends. Also, I will point out that Adam West is not considered part of that conversation because he needs to be popped out and said, you know what? George Clooney and Adam West are part of the same cluster of Batman. Like, you two are the same kind of Batman. And you guys are separated and kind of like you guys get this corner over here, and I love you. You belong over here in this category. And then there's the category of like Christian Bale and Michael Keaton and Val Kilmer and now Robert Pattinson, where you were like, we're the serious, edgy, we take our movies seriously Batman. But George Clooney and Adam West belong in like golden age Batman, like pow, crash, bang, boom. Irk. Onomatopoeia Batman. Onomatopoeia Batman. I keep seeing Tommy Wiseau, who's the producer, director, actor for the movie The Room. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. That guy, I keep seeing that guy tweet out to the MCU, say, hey, let me in your movies. Or, sorry, not the MCU, Star Wars. He wants to be in Star Wars. And you know what? I'm for it. I'm for him being in the MCU also. Like, do we get a Tommy Wiseau Marvel character? Because I'm for it. I'm pro whatever that would look like. Yeah, Kevin Conroy is fantastic. Tommy Wiseau in Star Wars. He'd be great in Star Wars. We are coming up to the first hour, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. If I can find the right button. Cool. went and got some pretzels. Please bear with me. I really wasn't feeling well last night, and I had a hard time sleeping. But something about, see, I've already lost what I was thinking about. Gone. It's gone. I don't understand anything. Potato. I did not lightsaber her. I did not. Pantha Poodoo. I did not. Oh, hi, Ben. Sith Lord Tommy Wiseau. I am the Senate! Ugh. Leave your tiber, Crystal. Do it up. Side note, Anderson Cooper, and yeah, no, John Cooper. John Cooper is the kind of guy who's got, like, is, like, literal interpretation of the Bible, but I have tattoos. He's that kind of guy. Anakin Skywalker was one of the greatest Jedi, said Darth Vader. I did hear Ewan McGregor is going to come back as Obi-Wan Kenobi again, and I am 100% for that. I love Ewan McGregor. I don't think I've ever seen him in a movie where I didn't like him. Like, as an actor, like, he did a bad job or something. Asking about werewolf human anatomy. It depends on the book you're reading. If it's an 18+ book. Glowing scene from Hunter x Hunter with Hisoka. I feel like even just drawing Hisoka is probably a sex crime. God, Hisoka's so weird. I love it. He's so weird. Okay, so I think my schedule this week is I'm trying to be as consistent as I can, but I've been working a lot, so I was thinking I'm gonna take, because I'm gonna be on Dapper's channel, I'm gonna take Saturday off on this channel. I'm gonna take Friday, Saturday, but Friday will be a Dumb Feck Friday. And there should be that time of the month coming up soon, and that will be another Friday. So, I think Fridays end up being a break from painting. And they're either like a Dumb Feck Friday, or like a sit and chill, or a, like, kind of one of these conversations without the art part. And then Sunday, Thursday, Wednesday, Sunday for sure art, Tuesday, and Monday, Tuesday, maybe. I think Monday and Tuesdays might just end up being my days off. What do you guys think? Cause Sunday game day, Saturday art, and or this Saturday I think I'm gonna take off, but I feel like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday art streams, Sunday game day, Monday, Tuesday days off. And then, like, I guess Friday for, like, basically the Tuesday talks, but like, Dumb Feck Fridays. So Fridays will be a toss-up day. Fridays are either going to be a that time of the month, if there's a that time of the month that day, or Dumb Feck Friday, or art, depending. And then Wednesdays will be art and D&D. D&D every other Wednesday. And I should be able to do that every other Wednesday because then I'll have Monday and Tuesday off. Did you guys claim the free Mines of Fendelver on Roll 20 in April? Nope. That book. That Fendelver book. Oh my god. What a meat grinder. I played that when I was doing the I play tested that when I was switching over from 4E to 5th. And oh my god. That book, what a meat grinder that beginning of that book is. Holy shit. I killed so many players. Well, I killed the same players over and over again. It was hilarious. They got so mad, and I was just like, I can't... What do you want from me? It's what the book says, and we were playtesting, so I wanted to go specifically by the book, because I didn't want to futz with anything, because I wanted to test the system and, like, stress test it to see what it could do or was going to do. And then they got mad at me, and I was just like, why are you taking this so seriously? The one guy got up from the table and went home because, like, I just gave them the pre-gen characters. I was like, here's the pre-gen characters, pick whatever you want. This guy picks a wizard. And I'm like, okay, no problem. The dude's got no HP. Cause he's a fucking level 1 wizard. Of course he doesn't have any HP. And so what does he do? Well, I described the first encounter, which is an ambush, right? You're on the road narrows, there's thicker brush on either side, and there's a dead horse. And they want to investigate the dead horse, and so the rogue was like, hey, I'll sneak up and I'll check it out just in case. And the wizard goes, he looks at his character sheet, says that he's better at investigation, and says, well, hold on, I'm better at this than you are. Now, that's metagamey as fuck. His character doesn't know that he's better at investigation than this other character. He has no idea. They just met. So like, there's this whole... In my brain, I'm just like, so his character's arrogant as hell for some reason. About, like, he's just better than at everything than everybody else. And I'm like, yeah, wizard, okay. So... Then he puts his hand on the rogue's shoulder, says, hold on a minute, I'm better at this than you are. Walks forward by himself. Goblins jump out. First one gets a crit. Like, so two of them attack him. First one kills him. Drops him to 0. He's now a prone creature getting melee attacked by another goblin, so an automatic crit, which means he had 2 death saving throws. We roll for initiative. He goes before the cleric can do anything. Because he rolled decently on initiative. Well, no, he didn't roll on... Did I make him roll on initiative? I don't remember. He was in the initiative order. In retrospect, he probably shouldn't have been on the... Like, what would have saved this situation is if I did not put him in the initiative order and just had him go last. But either way, he went before the cleric could do anything. And he failed his death saving throw. I was like, dude, what are you doing? This was not an inexperienced player. This guy had played at other TTRPGs. He'd played D&D for a while. He was playing he played D&D before, and then got into playing 4th edition with us. Hilarious. Yep. He was just not meant to live. Don't assume that you're better than other people and pay attention. There's, like, clearly an obvious, like... There's clearly an ambush here. What are you doing? I'm better at this than you are. Oh, okay. Sure you are. God, it was so funny. The whole table, we're all killing ourselves laughing. This guy's like... He waits a couple minutes, gets up and leaves. He was so mad, and I was just like, I'm sorry, this is so funny. But yeah, in retrospect, I think the only thing I could have changed in that is that he should not have been in the initiative order. He should have been last in the initiative order because he was unconscious. But hey, it was a new system. I was testing it out. Also, it was really funny. I'm better at this than you are. Proceeds to get jumped and, like, gang beat by a couple of goblins. Note, if you are a low-level wizard... If you're a wizard, do not be out front of the party. Because you have low AC and low health. Common knowledge for wizards. Well, my character wouldn't know that. I grew up in a temple about knowledge, studying magic. It's like, yeah, which is why you wouldn't know that your insight is better than somebody else's. So funny. Yeah, we're doing chick tracks. Oh, thanks, Dapper. You can just pop in. You don't have to catch up, but no, I appreciate it. I really do wish that YouTube had like an arts and crafts heading, because I really don't feel like I should be in entertainment, but I don't know where else to put myself. I guess I could be in a how-to, but I'm not really teaching you guys how to do what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing it. Isn't the D&D meme that wizards die so easily? Yeah, you sneeze on them and they explode, because they're made out of tissue paper. I mean, they get a spell called Shield that a lot of wizards take, especially early levels, so they have some survivability. This is coming along. Squishy wizards are hilarious. You can make tanky wizards. Tanky wizards are a meme too. You're like a wizard with your secondary constitution. Like, as a wizard, you want high intelligence, right? That's your spellcasting ability. So you want high int. But it's really funny if you have secondary as your constitution, so you're like this thick, beefy boy. You just have a ton of HP. You're still rolling on the really low hit dice, but there's a feat that you can take called Tough. Let me pull it up. You'd think I'd have the feat page memorized, but I do not. Mounted combat. Stabilizing. Yeah. Hit points, intelligence, blah blah blah. Martial. Okay, here we go. The tough feat. It's right before part 2 is all the feats. Tough feat is your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point maximum increases by an additional 2 hit points. So, decent? And then you take, like, Warcaster, which is, you have practice casting spells in the midst of combat, learning techniques that grant you the following benefits. You have advantage on Constitution saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. You can perform the semantic components of spells even if you have weapons or a shield in both of your hands. So you can be an armored spellcaster if you want to. Because generally if you're wearing, like, gauntlets or you're wearing, like, gloves, you can't do the somatic. You can't do the hand gestures. Like, Naruto! You can't Naruto jutsu if you're wearing, like, plate mail gloves. With Warcaster, you can. Or you can do it with one hand, or if you're holding, like, a weapon, you can still kind of, like, finagle your semantic component. When a hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature. So basically, you can Burning Hands as a reaction. Hilarious! Warcaster is great. I feel like what you would want is a way to make your hit dice not D4s. Durable. And increase your constitution score by 1 to a maximum of 20 when you roll hit dice to regain hit points at the minimum number. Meh. Meh. Take the athlete feat. Ooh, buff wizard's hilarious. Be a buff wizard. Be a buff wizard. It's a good time. I definitely recommend it, especially when your DM's not expecting it. When you're just like, yeah, my constitution is like 18. Wait, what? Yeah, I have 200 hit points. At low levels, I had my monk dressed like a wizard. Because she's an Eladrin, so she has some basic spellcasting, like innate spellcasting. So, we had a really fun time where I'd have her dressed like a wizard, and people would be like, hey, like, intelligent creatures will know to target the spellcaster first if they think the spellcaster is the biggest threat. Right? So, I'd just be hanging out, doing my thing, wearing a wizard robes, and I'm carrying around a stick. And then some people would run up to attack me to be like, it's the wizard, get the wizard! And then I would just be like, punch you in the face! Surprise, motherfucker. Is a monk. Oh, hey, lady, how you doing? Yeah, of course, make a character based around you and your characteristics. There's nothing wrong with that. That's most D&D characters. Anybody who plays D&D with any kind of, like, regularity has one or two characters that are, like, near and dear to their heart. Maybe three, depending on how much you play. And they're like they're the ones that are like, this is my baby. And so, like, Anna and 13 are my babies. And so there's characteristics that are in your D&D characters, especially like the ones that are so close to you, that are a little bit of you. And that's normal, that's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not weird, it's storytelling. How's a spellcaster the biggest threat? He's so squishy. Well, you know. Sometimes it depends on the monster, too. If one big bad is fighting you, the one big bad might not be as concerned about the wizard as, like, say, a troop of weaker creatures that are working together. Fireball! I heard something about, Tasha's and some of the other books that are coming out buffing sorcerers, and I'm like, sorcerers don't need to be buffed. Why would sorcerers need to be buffed? That's crazy. They're insane. Why would you need to buff the sorcerers? And I don't mean like they're insane as in they're overpowered. I mean, what I mean to say is that they're in a really good spot and they're specialists. That's the thing I really, really like about sorcerers, is that so if you're trying to play a sorcerer that's like kind of does a little bit of everything, you're not going to be that great. But if you want to do one thing really, really well, the sorcerer is your best choice, no matter what that thing is. If you want to do like shitloads of damage, you want to be DPS, the fighter is not going to be the one doing the most damage. You pick a sorcerer and start twin spelling meteors. Like, pick a sorcerer. If you want to do the most healing you possibly can in the game, pick a sorcerer. The cleric's not going to be the one doing the most damage, because clerics have more than one job to do. And they're good at doing more than one thing, and so their ability to do one thing gets spread out amongst those things. But a sorcerer has the unique ability to just hone specialize, which is they're one of the only player race or classes that can do this. It's hilarious. So you can get that ranged spell cast where it doubles the range of whatever the spell is. So you can cast, like, you can cast touch spells from a distance. So you'd be able, and you can twin spell. So you'd be able to twin spell distance cast healing spells and subtle spell. Subtle spell is a thing. Subtle spell is a thing. So you can meaning, so if you don't know what subtle spell does, subtle spell basically you don't have to do like the verbal component of a spell to have it go off, which means that you can't, like, a silent spell doesn't stop you. It does not. It doesn't stop you. So, like, you can subtle spell, and, like, people have to roll to see if they catch you even doing it. So if you need to heal a party member or something during a combat and you're worried that you're gonna get counterspelled, because some DMs will counterspell healing spells because they're assholes like me. And so you can subtle spell it, so that way the bad guy won't know they're the bad guy. Touch spells, yeah, distance spell. Meta magic. Basically, meta magic makes sorcerers specializations for everything. Oh, can they not do touch spells? Well, whatever. You can double the distance on whatever the spell is. So, pick another healing spell that's from a distance. Hilarious is what I'm getting at. unstoppable bonkers banana bullshit. That's all I have to say about that. Hilarity ensues. So I stand by it. If you want to be really, really good at something, meta magic will make you really, really good at one thing. So pick that. If you just want to be really, really good at one thing, pick a sorcerer. Interestingly enough, it also works for utility. So you can be like, if I want to have a, I'm going to be somebody who has a spell for everything. Pick a sorcerer. Sorcerer, I assure you, will be the best at being, like, having the most utility spells. To be able to, like, you're not gonna do damage, you're not gonna heal anybody, but you will be the best utility because you'll have the jump spell and the fly and probably, like, and haste and, like, I wanna buff my team. I want debuffs. I wanna do, like, pick a sorcerer. If you want to be the best at a thing, be a sorcerer. And there are ways for you to get access to spells that aren't on the sorcerer spell list, so you just have to pick the right kind of sorcerer. Now, obviously not the wild magic sorcerer. Don't pick the wild... If you want to be good at shit, don't pick the wild magic sorcerer. The wild magic sorcerer is fun, but not for that. You want to be really good at doing a type of damage? If you're like, listen, I want to be a spellcaster that casts Fireball. And, like, I just shoot fire all day, every day. Dragon, Sorcerer, Tiefling. You want to do elemental damage? Just pick a Dragon, Sorcerer, Tiefling, and just flavor it as lightning damage. Hey, Speedy. Pick your lightning shit. Can wild magic sorcerers control an army of squirrels or something? Do they get access to summon woodland creatures? I mean, if you want to throw bees at people, you could be a sorcerer. You could be a sorcerer, but you could also be a druid. Sorcerers get... I think it's a 3rd level. Oh, what is the name of this spell? Something... Is it summon woodland creatures? Control woodland creatures? I don't think sorcerers get that spell automatically, so I think they'd have to use one of their things to get that spell. Druids, on the other hand, let me see if I can find it. Druids get a lot of spellcasting. Animal Messenger. Locate plants and animals. Conjure animals. Conjure animals is a spell. So, if you want to be, like, friend to the forest, and, like, have all of the spells that, like, just have, like, you get an animal companion, and you get, like, shillelagh, and you get animal friendship, and you pick up things like entangle, and speak with animals, and then you grab animal messenger, and locate animals or plants, conjure animals, speak with plants, conjure woodland beings. There it is. Okay, so there's conjure woodland beings, and then there's conjure animals. One's a 3rd level spell, one's a 4th level spell. So, let me just pull it up real quick. Conjure animals is 1 action, 60 feet, verbal semantic, concentration up to an hour. You summon phase spirits that take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces that you can see within range. Choose one of the following options for what appears. 1 beast of a challenge rating of 2 or lower, 2 beasts of a challenge rating 1 or lower, 4 beasts of a challenge rating 1/2 or lower, 8 beasts of a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower. So you summon, like, 4 pixies that appear as squirrels. Some shit. Each beast is also considered fey. It disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends. The summoned creatures are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turn. They obey verbal commands that you issue to them, no action required by you. If you don't issue any commands to them, they defend themselves from hostile creatures but otherwise take no actions. And at higher levels, you can choose to summon options above, and more creatures appear, twice as many at 5th level and 7th level and 9th level, respectively. Then, Conjure Fey, which is a 6th level spell. So you can summon a Fey creature of challenge rating of 6 or up. The spirit takes the form of a beast, challenge rating of 6 or lower. It appears in an unoccupied space, blah, blah, blah. Basically the same rules, but you get, like, a powerful Fey. Then Conjure Woodland Beings is 4th level, and it says, you summon Fey creatures that appear in unoccupied space within range. Fey creature for 1, 2, 4, and 8. They disappear when they drop to 0 hit points. The summoned creatures are friendly to you. Same rules. Same rules apply. Hilarious. But they're challenge rating 2, 1, 1/2, and 1/4. Action economy. Can you store magic in a crystal which would activate a summoning trap? Theoretically, yeah, sure. You would have the spell cast in the crystal and then have something trigger that crystal to activate. And then it would trigger the spell and the spell would go off, and so all the woodland beings would show up. Also, yeah, you can create warding glyphs. Hey, Ink Boy. Dragonborn Dragon Sorcerer for my first ever character. It wasn't easy, but got the hang of it eventually. I do not recommend playing spellcasters if it's your first time playing. I generally that is something I avoid when I'm dealing with new players or people who want to play for the first time ever. Unless they're willing to spend a bunch of time learning how magic works outside of, like, with me outside of the game. So, like, before the game starts. So if they're willing to spend a couple of session zeros with me, so that way they have an understanding. Sorcerers are one of the better ones to do if you're starting to get into spellcasting, because they learn their spells and they know their spells and that's it. Warlocks are also okay because they get their spells, they know their spells, and they don't have to worry about casting at different spell slots. Sorcery points are a pain until you get used to them. I usually recommend people play, like, half-casters. So, like, you want to learn how magic works, play a ranger. You want to get to learn magic, play an Eldritch Knight, maybe, or Paladin. Arcane Trickster Rogue. Monks, even. Maybe not a monk. Monks aren't that great for that. The key points kind of are a easier way to get into, Sorcerers are a lot. Sorcerers, wizards, bards, and druids. Clerics I don't find so bad. But that might be a personal thing. But maybe that's just me. Okay. I will be back momentarily. I gotta let Buck out. I've returned. What did I miss? Anything? Everything? Cast Mordecai in his hand. Bitchwood. Says some bitch woodland creature. What do you mean? But they're fae! They're not even normal woodland creatures. They're magic. I just think it'd be really fun to just have a character that's just like, oh, you've gotten rid of all of my woodland creatures? Well, here's more. There's more powerful ones. You just spend all your spell slots just with animals. You should be a whole adventuring party unto yourself. Doing a whole campaign in the... I've never considered doing a whole campaign in the Feywild. I think visiting the Feywild, but like doing a whole campaign there would be daunting. The Feywild crazy, yo. I also realized that my stream right now is also competing with the... It's like I'm streaming at the same time that the trial is on, so I'm like yeah. Kind of not necessarily the best timing on my part, I guess. You know what? That's okay. 'Cause I'm gonna do it anyway. No, Chesh, you can't do that. That's illegal. Seriously, I didn't get to have any fun. The memes last night killed me. I'm not... God. I didn't get to have any fun when all that shit went down. And so, seeing some of the memeing coming out now is like, oh, it's hilarious. Brilliant. I don't quite feel like I have to hold back at this point. I was very, very well behaved. It's a werewolf, bro. Actually, I would almost call this done. I'm pretty gosh darn happy with the way this looks. Actually, it can't be done. I need his tattoos. I forgot about those. To really bring home that it's Grog, you need the Grog tattoos. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, I guess we go get those. I made a tweet about how Chris Brown and Amber Heard would make a great couple. A few Chris Brown lovers are defending him. Well, I mean, like defending him from Amber Heard and being like, well, you know, she beats people, so nobody who should be with her because she beats people. Because, I mean, they wouldn't be wrong in that case. Grog Strong Jaw. Let's grab the OG art. Oh, I showed up right at his crotch. I mean, that's appropriate. So some of these tattoos are obviously not going to be visible. Right, so like the shoulder ones, you're not even gonna be able to see any of those. But these tribally looking things. Sorry, if you hear crunching, that's my soundproofing all falling down and falling apart, you know, because quality. I'm gonna switch brushes. And we are gonna go with a flat black here. Maybe I don't. Maybe, his nose is a lot pointier than I remember it being. Maybe we fix that. Maybe we fix that first. I didn't realize his nose was so, like... There. That's a bit better. Depending how Rihanna hit first and he just defended himself. Oh. Oh, really? Okay. Surely. I don't want this pen. I still want something with texture. I feel like I want something really not textured, and then I want to pull it back rather than trying to build it up. I want to go hard and then bring it down. So I'm gonna be focused on this for a second, because like, oh, that's what I was gonna say. From last night, my throat got really sore because I was talking a lot in the Discord, but I've also been streaming a lot, so like, throat started getting really. I didn't know how much I was gonna be able to even talk today because I was like, ooh. But I seem to be doing okay. So yeah, there's that. I'm looking forward to watching the next four-sided, whatever the hell this show is. Whatever the name of the show is. Dive. Four-sided dive. That's what it is. I'm looking forward to the next watching that one. I gotta catch up on that. I'll probably do that. That's basically what I do with my days off. I don't really take days off. I just take days off from streaming. So like my days off, I'm doing commission work and I'm doing like D&D related things and watching Critical. so glad I decided to do these last, because they're really gonna pull things together. I also absolutely love how creepy Laudna is. Laudna's fantastic. I'm so happy to see how Marisha, like, just blossomed through adversity. She got shit on for the first while of the campaign. It's because people didn't understand her character and what she was doing. And so the campaign had been running for such a long time that, like, people just didn't understand. And it's not an excuse, like, she got treated terribly. She didn't do anything to deserve that. Now it's really starting to look like Grog. Not just some, like, yelling bald guy. I mean, I think the expression got Grog pretty on point. But, like, if you didn't know... Click. Oh, the premiere of Expectables too. I gotta catch up on all that. I was watching it for a little while and then I fell behind. That's the one with Takahata, isn't it? The Unexpectables. I do like Takahata. He was following me on Twitter for a little while, but then I lost that Twitter account. For reasons that aren't important. Well, it was bullshit. I did not. Me losing a Twitter account for being a stinky wiener face? Nah, this is fake news. That doesn't sound like me at all. I feel like I'm just gonna tighten up some of the drawing by using some ink marks. Or like the painting with like a little bit of ink just to help push things that extra little touch. Like a handful of just tiny little indicator lines. Just where it needs like the smallest amount of help. Just tighten it up just a little bit. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I don't have any music playing for myself this time. Maybe I should. I don't really want to. I'm kind of tired. I don't really want to listen to anything. I mean, I was hanging out yesterday and I was chatting and I was just like, I don't really want to talk right now. I'm still doing it, but I feel like just my voice is tired. Oh, did he? Taka is a sweet boy. I don't know what he's like in real life. He's a good old Canadian boy. I know he's had some issues in the past. But, I've never seen him be, like, a dick to people. I've seen him be, like, you know, like, the jokey, fun kind of dick, but... We could do some Unexpectables fan art. That would be fun. I know I was talking about doing some art of some different stuff in between Critical Role stuff. And suddenly it became Grog, am I right? Am I right or am I right? Look at this. It's a werewolf frog! I can only assume that, like, the tattoos start disappearing underneath the hair. If the problem is if I do that and put on what you guys are listening to, it will come through my microphone unless I put headphones on, and I don't like wearing headphones too much when I'm doing art because I got my head turned down and they weigh on my head. It hurts my neck after too long. So I think after Grog here, I will put another vote on for the next Critical Role characters. But I also think I'm going to institute have more time to vote by me working on another set of characters. So I'll do something besides the Critical Bros. And I will take suggestions right now, chat. What do you think I should do? Who should I cover? What should I cover? What art should I do? What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? I keep telling you guys I'll put on different music or put on no music if you want, but... Yeah, you just what you do. You guys don't want to change, you just want to complain. I see how it is. Do you have a heart that's true? What kind of Pokemon are you? I could draw Leopleurodon. I do need to do that. That'll happen on Monday. That will probably happen off stream, he thinks. At least until I get a good vibe for it. Astronomy art? Astronomy art would be cool. What kind of astronomy? This hand just needs to be tightened up. It's a werewolf, Grog. Alright, let's go back to our painting here and make some minor adjustments. I just need to... This hand needs work. Who's doing art for your campaign with Jack, Rez, and others? Probably nobody. I don't know if any art's gonna get done on that. If there is art that gets done on that, it will be a little while from now. It will be some time before that comes to fruition. You have to, you know, play first. I do have, like, a little series idea I was working on that is, like, there's a guy who writes, like, shitty D&D ideas and characters. And some of them are really funny, and some of them are really good. And so I was thinking about maybe doing some art of the characters that he posits. So I thought that would be fun. Okay, let's pull some of this back a little bit. Like, I don't want to get rid of these lines in their entirety because they're clean and they're useful to maintain shape, but I also don't want them to be too aggressive. Planetary nebula. It sounds cool. I don't really know that much about space. I mean, does anybody know that much about space, really? I guess that's kind of an unfair. Set the bar too low. Space! Oh, whoops, I've been painting these on top of the... Fuck. Oh, well, whatever. Take a drink every time I paint on the wrong layer. I don't think you'll die. Probably. You might be okay. There, I feel a little bit better about this now. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call Werewolf Grog King completed. Hell yeah. Pictures of colorful clouds of gas that NASA takes with their magic telescopes. I mean, I could try to recreate a painting of a nebula, like do a painting of a picture. Well, tell you what, drop me one in the Discord, and I'll take a look to see if I can pick your favorite one and drop it in the Discord, and I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can get one of those going. Let me save this before I lose it. Oh, that was something I wanted to fix up real quick. This needs to be put across like this. There we go. I've lost my train of thought again. I'm out of it. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's happening. What is life? I think I'm gonna move the goblin on the screen. I think. Methinks. Let's see. It is 9. And then I want to, whoops, boop. Okay, and then we're gonna go to 10. There. I'll put the goblin right there. I think that's a little bit better. And then I'm gonna do main. And then I gotta actually look at what am I looking at here? Here we go. There we go. Hey! Oh, thanks, Ink Boy. Finish another painting. Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna set up a new poll on the community tab, so go and check that out after this is over. You want to see your name down here in the credits? Become a member or become a Patreon. Links in the description. What are we painting next? I feel like there was the other day somebody had suggested a painting that I was like, oh yeah, we'll totally do that in between Critical Role art. That'd be really super cool. And now I have forgotten what it was. My life. God damn it. I don't remember. I don't remember, and I wish I could remember. I feel like there's also probably more I should be doing with like the background and stuff, but I kind of just like it. I kind of just, this is good. The names rolling at the bottom are members, people who are members of the YouTube channel. And if I do this, now they're Patreons. Basically, it's a credits roll for making the stream possible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so if you become a member or a Patreon, like I was saying earlier, one of the things that I actually really do appreciate in the live chat is I don't have members only turned on or anything like that. So pretty much everybody who comes by here decides to support both monetarily and both from a lurking or a commenting space, and like the rate at which, like the percentage rate of the number of viewers to the number of people that are donating and like helping keep the stream going is really high, and I just really appreciate it.